What's good, everybody? I'm gonna see what this message has because it's my guy. I might end this feed right. I might end this feed right quick. Okay. I'm back. Sorry for that. I was checking with the East West. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Get on in here, man. Get on in here. I was about to go live on the East West Football Podcast, but my guy just hit me. He apologized, said he was gonna have to get me on later on this year. Some stuff had came up at the last minute, so I'm like, hey, let's do this. So we know what's about to go down. Game time is about to be here. I'm gonna do my own live play-by-play, color commentating. My internet been acting kind of wonky, so hopefully everything's gonna be good with that. But I'm just gonna basically just do my own live play-by-play, call the game, try not to be emotional in it, call the game as it's really called, because I'm getting ready to get on with a company doing play by play and color commentating. So, what better way to continue to work on your craft is to do it right here. So, what's up, everybody? What's up, Boo Thang? How's everybody doing? Stephen Arthur was good with you. How you doing, Boo Thang? Kid Roscoe, Derek Abel, Eric Matt, TJ, the Ninja. You know how we do. Come on in here. I know a lot of people are going live right now. Of course, everybody's going live right now. But hey, if you'd like to join in with me on my play by play action, we're going to get it in. Game time is in about 15 minutes for kickoff. Uh, Big game. You know what I'm saying? Exciting. What more can you really say? It's the defending champs opening up at their home. They're getting their rings. I don't know if they doing their ring ceremony. I don't know. I don't really care. But hey, it's week one, opening day. Super Bowl champs, Dallas Cowboys. I mean, it's finally here. The talk is over. It's finally time to get down, and we're gonna see what happens. But if we're looking at a few keys in this game, a few things. Once we already know that the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are returning all 22 starters, which is kind of unheard of in this day and age in free agency. So obviously, they said they want to get this repeat going. Um, Dallas Cowboys come in with Dak Prescott coming back. Got some injuries. Got a big person out in Zach Martin, your right guard, Pro Bowl, All Pro Bowler. He's out with the COVID test. Tested positive for COVID, so he's going to have to sit out this game. Connor McGovern is going to take in his spot today at the right guard. And you know me, I've been pumping up Connor McGovern for a little bit because I feel like you draft him in the third round. I think he showed you some skills. I think he's pretty good at the guard position. He could be a guy that you're going to be adding to next year with him because he missed his rookie year. So this is his time to shine. This is his time to show. It's going to be a lot of good, interesting matchups here within the line of scrimmage with D Law, he's back. Randy Gregory, these guys did not pretty much play all of preseason, so it's going to be something that it's going to be an interesting game. The biggest thing that I have been looking at from afar is if you look at the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and you look at the Dallas Cowboys. One of the biggest things that is the difference to me is the cohesion. I've been talking about that word cohesion. When you see a lot of the Cowboys players right now, not a lot of cohesion. Leo Collins was out all last year. Zach Martin is out right now. They didn't really get to do a lot of, as far as the preseason play together. Dak didn't play all preseason. We saw he had the little lingering shoulder injury, just coming back from the ankle injury. Ezekiel Elliott got no time in the preseason as well. So when you talk about cohesion, even though the preseason isn't a big thing, you still want to get a few reps, get on your feet so you can get your guys together. So that's going to be the interesting thing tonight. What we're going to see, are the Cowboys going to hit the ground running, or is there going to be some struggles off the gate? Or the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, since they have all their guys coming back, are they going to come right in and put the pedal to the metal? It's going to be a lot of good chess match. Bruce Arians, Mike McCarthy, Kellen Moore. What's he going to do? This is his third year. He's been pumped up as the next great. This is his third year. He's got a show this year, especially in the red zone. He's going to be going against a really good, a formidable defense. Vita Vea, Adamaka Sue, Pierre Paul, Barnett, Devin Smith. Hey ho, we got a shout out to Justin D. Let me get that up there ready right now. Let me get that up there right now. Shout out to my dog Justin D for the 2712 holla. The 2712 holla. Hey ho, donation, donation, donation. He says, we good. We running this tonight, Cowboys. Hey, I'm going to bounce off of your enthusiasm. I ain't scared. I'm not coming in here scared, but Amaryllis, I do think I got to see the first few quarters to see if this cohesion is going to kick in. But shout out to Justin D. Really appreciate you, dog, for the big holla. We're going to try to get this W tonight. I'm not going to really say shock the world, but it is going to be a difficult task for the simple fact this is week one. But if you were ever to get an upset, it happens early. Harder to happen later in the season because, teams have given up a little bit. Teams have, knocked themselves out the playoffs. They're probably playing rookies, things of this nature. So when it's early, people are trying to get these early wins. And we saw how Tampa Bay struggled out the gate early. Could this happen again? We're going to see, but it's going to be a good thing. As I said before, it's 8:10. We got about 10 more minutes right around the corner. Some interesting things they're going to be looking at for me as far as matchups go. Like I said, this offensive line of Tampa Bay, defensive line against the Cowboys. If we're looking at the when Cowboys in their nickel defense, you're going to see Ogadazua, Watkins. Those guys are going to have to play big tonight. Brent Irvin, Carlos Watkins, Osa Ogadazua, the rookie. Bohanna is active as well. Those guys are going to have to play good in that middle. We had talked about on the show a few days ago how pressure up the middle. Tom Brady does not like the pressure. When he was under pressure last year, he was only completing 40% of his passes. When they blitzed him, he was completing only 58% of his passes. That's going to need to happen for him. We know about the weapons: Micah Evans, Antonio Brown, Goodwin, Gronkowski. We know about those weapons, but it's going to have to be huge if the Cowboys can continue to put pressure. DeMarcus Lawrence, the Randy Gregory's, the Micah Parsons. They're really going to have to attack a Tom Brady and not really be scared because of his Tom Brady. We have to see if Dan Quinn is still going to use that attacking method that has been happening in the preseason this year. We're going to have to see if it's going to metamorphosize in this game this year. So it's going to be very interesting. Really excited. It's right, man. It's right around the corner. So I kind of wish they just hurry up because I'm ready to get this thing going, man. I'm just tired of the talking. I hear you, Mark Anthony. I was one of those guys that wasn't a big Carlos Watkins guy. I felt like I felt like he was more of a backup, could give you that good backup energy, not really more of a starter. So, but we'll see. Hasn't really been, major starter in this league. But we saw Brent Urban and we saw him in spot duty, and we saw Brent Urban when he's got a lot of snaps. He's a guy that can pressure up the middle, and with his long arms, 6'6" and long arms, that's going to help the Cowboys because the Cowboys notoriously, besides the David Irvin, have had the shorter defensive tackles, haven't had the long arms, haven't had the big guys. And now you have a Bohanna who's about 6'3". You have Osa Ogadazua who's about 6'1", 6'2". You have Brent Urban, 6'6". Carlos Watkins, I think he's about 6'2", 6'3". They all have long arms. So batting balls down can be huge. If you don't get the sack, you can bat the ball down. You don't get the sack, you can pressure up the middle, get Tom Brady off his spots. That's what the Cowboys are going to want to do. And we're going to have to see how these rookie play. Micah Parsons for the Cowboys is going to have to play huge. Just like I think we saw DeMarcus Ware, he was talking about how Tom Brady's going to play mind games with you. He's definitely going to play the mind games with this young rook. So That's going to be huge in this game. How is a Micah Parsons really going to show up in this game? How is Anthony Brown, Jordan Lewis, Trayvon Diggs? Obviously, we know Kelvin Joseph is out. KZ Wilson. This is going to be a test. But if the Cowboys can win the line of scrimmage, if they can win the physicality battle, they have a long go. It'll go a long way in winning this game. Shout out to my dog, the Ninja, here with the $5 holla. He says, "Let's effing go. Week one, I wish both teams you and have an excellent production season. My guy, really appreciate you, dog. You've been a supporter like no other. So I definitely appreciate you, my dog. But yeah, I'm ready to get this thing going, man. But yeah, Aaron Lewis, I hear you, man. We definitely got the Cowboys have to let Micah Parsons loose. He can't be a guy that you're scared to really unleash. You got him as the 12th pick. He's the guy that you said he's going to be the cornerstone. In my opinion, I said he's going to be the Dak Prescott of this defense. He has to show that true. I'm not trying to wait till week 5 to see if this kid is ready. I need to see it week 1, week 2. We've seen flashes in the preseason. We've seen the ability. I mean, you've seen the ability in college. Now it has to metamorphosize. And what better way to do it is to start a week 1 game against the champs and Tom Brady. Don't go in there with fear. Go in there with go hardness. Go in there with an attitude that we're not going to worry about these guys. We're going to attack them, and we'll see what happens because we saw the bumps in the road. And if the Cowboys can really establish defensively that they are not going to let them run the ball and get them one dimensional where Tom Brady has to just throw the ball all the time, then I think you can pin your ears back and get after the run game. Is going to be of this game. Win the turnover battle, but physicality on the offensive and defensive side of the ball are going to be huge tonight, and it's going to go a long way in getting a win for the Dallas Cowboys. What's up, Smoke 14 for you? One for you? Smoke one for you. I got you. What up, Mind Your Business? C. Dixon Jr. Definitely appreciate y'all. Like I said, could be doing a lot of things today, but I'm going to be doing my play-by-play. We're going to experiment it today, see how it goes, see how it feels. If it does real nice, if we feel good about it, we'll continue it the rest of the year. But I'm going to do my own play-by-play today. We're going to rock that this whole year. Well, we're going to do a test run, and if, like I said, if it rocks out good, we'll knock this thing out the whole year and have a good time with this. But I'm just really excited and really ready for this game to get started, man. I'm ready for some football. I don't know about y'all. Now it's that it's right here. It's right now. Now I'm just like, let's come on, man. Let's get this game going. I'm tired of waiting. I'm tired of talking. I'm tired. Don't want to hear no more pregame. I don't want to hear any more what can happen. This can happen. That can happen. Now I'm ready to watch some football. And I'm ready to see what these Cowboys are going to do. I'm anxiously awaiting because I have an unknown. A lot of people out there are like, yeah, this and that with the Cowboys, and they know we're going to win. I got a lot of unknowns, y'all. I got a lot of we'll see. I got a lot of we'll see right now. Especially with this the offensive series with Dak I think everybody's going to be sitting there looking and watching to see how this really goes in the beginning because we haven't seen Dak since week 5 of 2020, man. So this is it's a anticipation, an eagerly anticipated moment. And I just hope everything goes good, and hopefully we can pull this W out here tonight. But we're gonna see. Todd Corey, what's up? Aaron Howard, how you doing? Yes, play action definitely gonna happen, and I don't know a Gianaro Devar Giannot, whatever. Y'all remember him from Cincinnati, that little fast little running back. Keep an eye on him because we got killed out the backfield with those little running back screen passes, dump offs, those type of nature. But now you got a Keanu Neal who's fast. You got a Michael Parsons who's fast. You got a LVE who's fast. Cox is active too. And Jalen Smith, I mean, you got guys that are fast, can get to the ball now. So I don't know if that's going to be a weakness like it was in years past. It could be a strength for the Cowboys. But my main thing with Dan Quinn, I hope he still stays with the attacking. Yes, Giovanni Bernard, appreciate you, the Ninja. I was trying hard to get that out. Yeah, 43 flex. I feel you. As I said before, the Dallas Cowboys have to be. Dallas Cowboys have to be physical. That's the word that just keeps coming to mind. Physical, physical, physical. Um, two, physical and cohesive. Got to be cohesive on both sides of the ball and got to be physical. So we're going to see as it get ready to come up. Once again, it's 2 minutes left until this thing gets a popping. And man, like I said, I'm ready. I'm ready for this thing to get it going. I'm ready for this thing to get going. Enough of the talk. Enough of the talk. How y'all feeling tonight about this game? Y'all can give me a score prediction. I'm not giving a score prediction, but give me some score predictions in here. Give me some score predictions, everybody who's jumping in the feed right now. Give me a score prediction of this game. How do you think this game turns out with the score prediction? What do you think? What's up, my dog, Terrence Wilkie? My dog, Terrence True Rhymes, and he got the rhyme and the flow. Really appreciate you, dog. Love you for life. What's up, Vondell? Shout out to your dog. What's up, Carson Smith? What's up with you, baby? I feel you. He says, I don't know, to be honest. Hey, I told you I don't give score predictions no more. I gave that up last year after I got bit in the pants too many times. I like that. Dinetti says Dallas has more points now. That is a real big one. If that was a real game, if that really happened 30-7, wow, that'd be crazy. Um, yeah, we're gonna see. We are gonna see. Get this thing cracking. Let's get this thing going. It seems like it's been forever, man. You know, the preseason games, training camp. I went out to training camp. Shout out to everybody. Went out to training camp. That was exciting. It just feels like this has been one of the longest month and a half before week one ever. It's been like eons. It seems like so now it's finally here, man. And one thing I hate about the football season is because it comes here and it seems like it goes so fast. So I hope it's not like this. Hope it's one of them slow motion things. What up, Tariq Salim? What's up with you? I feel you, Vonda. I want to see a good game too. Like I said, obviously, we definitely want the boys to win. We definitely want that to happen. But at the end of the day, if by chance the Cowboys do not win, and I'm not trying to throw that in the air, I at least want to see impressiveness. I don't want to see no sloppiness. You leaving the game like, what the hell was that? Because as I said before, Mike McCarthy has he's got hot fish grease. Um, He's got hot fish grease on him. Last year, you can use the COVID excuse. Everybody really can use that COVID excuse. But at the end of the day, this year, there are no excuses. You if you stay relatively injury free, you came in pretty injury free this year. Um, if you don't be impressive this year, Mike McCarthy, if you don't have a good season this year, Mike McCarthy, I don't know why you would be the coach beyond. So to me, this has to be a season where Mike McCarthy has to be impressive. He has to be impressive coaching. He has to be impressive all the way around because he came from the reputation of you won a Super Bowl, you were winning games, you were going to championship games, you were going to the playoffs regularly. You come over to here, you got a franchise type quarterback, you got pieces in place, you got the backing of the organization that's going to help you and give you what you want in a certain aspect. Now you have to do it because the fish grease is very hot on Mike McCarthy this year, in my opinion. Oh, yes. Now, mine might be a little delayed. I apologize if it is. I apologize if mine is a little bit delayed. Oh, yeah. Here we are. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let me get all my stuff together. Dak looks ready, man. Let's go. Let's get this thing cracking. Enough of the talk. Enough of the back and forth. Let's make this happen. Get some little bit of music cracking up in here too. All right, we about to get this thing going. Like I said, I might be a little bit behind. I apologize. I'm going to do the best I can with this. As Greg Zuerlein gets ready for the kick, as the Tampa Bay Buccaneers will receive. Jaden Mickens back there for the kick return. And 2021, Cowboys, Bucs, and we are off. All right, Tom Brady comes out here as we get ready to start. Tom Brady, NFL record 30th regular season start, age 44, 22nd season. Can you believe it? That's kind of wild that he's been playing this long. It's going to be first down and 10 on the 25-yard line. Leonard Fournette goes down and gets about 5 yards on the gain. One thing just kicked out on me. There we go. Are we serious here? Sorry, my thing just kicked out on me. Second down 5 after a 5-yard gain from Leonard Fournette. Sorry, my thing just kicked me out of here. Trying to get this game back up. I apologize. It looks like it was a good first series by the Cowboys. That's what we want to see. As we can see right here, I'm pulling it up in the instant replay. You see what the Cowboys did. Pressure up the middle, sending the blitz. Great play. Punt. That's what we want to see. Like I said, I apologize. My thing kicked me out of here. Punt of 65 yards to the Dallas Cowboys 2. Great punt by the Bucs right there. Hey, I appreciate you, Brad Loop. I'm just gonna have to do it a different way because this thing is acting up. There's all kind of ways to skin a cat. 1st and 10 at the 2 of the Dallas Cowboys as I wait for my thing to pull back up. My thing is acting up. And Dak Prescott with a long pass of 28 yards to Coop. Coop with a great pass and catch from Dak Prescott, already starting out good. Great play by Prescott. Now it looks like there's a 4-yard run up the middle by Ezekiel Elliott for 4 yards up to the 34-yard line. Looks like they're already starting well for the Cowboys. That's what you want to see more than anything. Dak comes in already. Like I said, first play already good. 28-yard gain. Ezekiel Elliott 4 yards up the gut. Quick 5-yard pass. Dak Prescott to Dalton Schultz for 5 yards to the 39-yard line. Looks like it's going to be 3rd down and very short. Great play by Dak Prescott and pass to Dalton Schultz. You are in my fantasy league, so do good this game, Dalton. Hope you turn up this game. So it's going to bring up a 3rd and very short at the Cowboys' 39-yard line. Looks like they're already doing well. Dak Prescott looking good, confident, throwing over the middle, getting a quick pass and catch over to Dalton Schultz. Looks like Devin White with the tackle. So here we go. Up the middle, Ezekiel Elliott gets a 2-yard gain. No, does he get it? They're going to give him 2 yards on that play. That looks like that was a great spot. But it's going to be 1st down and 10 for the Cowboys at the 41-yard line. Already, Cowboys are moving the ball, looking impressive. First down and 10. Looks like Ezekiel Elliott, they get a ball to him. 4-yard run. Ezekiel Elliott's already starting out strong. Even though it's not 10, 7, 8 yards here, when you're getting a 4-yard at a pop, you're going into a 2nd and 6. You're getting manageable 2nd down and distance. So now you can open up the playbook when it's a 2nd and 6. So Ezekiel Elliott, keep on churning the yards, getting the dirty yards, as Jason Garrett used to say, the dirty yards. So we're going to keep on watching that and see what happens. 2nd down and 6, as we said. Dak Prescott. 16-yard pass to Dalton Schultz. Once again, Dak Prescott looking good. 16-yard pass over to the 39-yard line of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Cowboys are looking very effective. Like I said, I'm sorry, I don't know what's going on with this thing. I'm not upstairs. I'm trying to get my Game Pass. It's acting up, and they're getting on my daggone nerves today. But guess what? 1st down and 10 for the Cowboys at 39. Dak Prescott is looking very impressive. Pass incomplete. Deep pass to CeeDee Lamb. Incomplete. That's going to bring up 2nd down and 10 on the 39-yard line of Tampa Bay. Yeah, it's acting up, man. It's getting really, it's really getting on my nerves, man. It's going to be 2nd down and 10, ball to the 39-yard line. See if this can come up right here. Another short pass to CeeDee Lamb, and another incompletion for Dak Prescott. The ball was moving up and down the field. Now a couple of two straight incompletions. That's going to bring up 3rd down and 10 at the Tampa Bay 39 for the Dallas Cowboys. That's going to be a false start on the Cowboys. 5-yard penalty is going to bring up 3rd down and 15 at the Tampa Bay 44. Cowboys were moving the ball down the field pretty regularly, but now it looks like they had a couple mishaps in the road. 2 straight incompletions, Dak Prescott to CeeDee Lamb, and now the 5-yard penalty, which is going to get to 3rd and 15 at the Tampa Bay 44. Let's see what the Cowboys can do. Now, Greg Zuerlein is back. So that's why you did get him, because Greg the leg. But we're going to have to see what happens here up on this play. Yeah, man, this thing is tripping. If I was downstairs just watching the game, I probably wouldn't have any problems. But the NFL's got to do better over here, man. They got to do better. My stuff has been freezing. They ain't been having the all 22 on here, and they just got to do better, man. They really do. I didn't pay all this money for them to be doing this, for real. Another incomplete pass. That's 3 straight incompletions over to CeeDee Lamb. So they're going to have to go ahead and with the punt. As you see the punt right here, great punt right here. Anger's been doing great with the punts. 38-yard punt. He gets it down to the Tampa Bay 6. So great play by Anger on the punt. He's been booing them all year. He's been looking very impressive. Kind of frustrating as we see Dak Prescott took the ball down the field very effectively. 2 nice plays on the pass game. Ezekiel Elliott was getting the ball up the middle, but 3 straight incompletions over to CeeDee Lamb. I don't know if they were trying to force it over there. I didn't get to see a few of those plays because this stuff is over here acting up and being goofy. But I'm here right now, and looks like, the 3 straight incompletions, Cowboys punt. But the good thing is you put the Tampa Bay Buccaneers back in their own territory, so they're going to have to go down the field and take a long drive. So we'll see what the Cowboys do again. It was a great first series for the defense as they got them on a quick 3 and out, the pressure up the middle and the side. They sent timely blitzes as well. As we wondered, were the Cowboys going to stay? I wondered aloud, was the Cowboys going to be aggressive, or were they not with Tom Brady? And we're seeing already right now that they are staying with the aggressive side of the football, and I like that. Yeah, I didn't even see if he dropped the pass, so I totally apologize on that. My stuff has been acting up. I'm really frustrated right now that this Game Pass is doing this. I paid a lot of money for this, and yeah, since they did that all 22 and been doing all this goofy stuff, man, they just been really tripping, and it's really been acting up right now. It's almost making me want to just end the stream and just go downstairs and watch the game, like for real. I even got a plan on 2 daggone things. I don't know what the heck is going on with this stuff. But let's see what this defense excuse me, let's see what this defense can do over here with the Cowboys. Like I said, great first start in the beginning, but a little bit of lacking in the end, especially with the CeeDee Lamb. I don't know. Y'all said he had a couple drops. I didn't get to see it during that period of time on those 3 straight passes. If he did drop the ball, that's frustrating. Dallas Sports 1977 was good with you. Oh, it's a bad drop. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm gonna have to go back and check that one. CD, come on, dog. I was talking about you being a game changer. You can't be the game changer when you dropping big passes, especially in this type of games. If you a game changer, you got to make game changing plays, and this is how you do it. This is the game to do it. So, got to tighten that up over there, dog. For real. So it's gonna be first down and 10 at the Tampa Bay 6. Ronald Jones with a 5 yard run on the left side to about the 11 yard line. It's going to be a 10 yard pass to Mike Evans for 10 yards. Looks like Donovan Wilson. Oh, Trevin Diggs with they throwing me off with these jerseys. I can't even front. So that's a great play by Tom Brady with Mike Evans with the tackle by Trevin Diggs. As we see it, Michael Parsons coming off that edge right here. Incomplete pass on that second down. It's going to be second down and 10. As you see him going against that, you see that speed. Brady is known to get that ball off quick. So it's going to be hard for those edge guys to get him, but we'll see what happens in that middle. As you said, second down, it was an incompletion, bad pass on that play. Bring up second down and 10 at the Tampa Bay 21. So you're going to have to keep an eye on that matchup. As I said, Trevin Diggs, he will give up some plays, but he'll make some plays. We'll see what happens right here as we bring up second down and 10. Once again, ball at the 21-yard line of Tampa Bay. Looks like a 19-yard pass. Big play by Tom Brady, completing the pass over to Rob Gronkowski. They've been playing it for a long time together. He comes over to Tampa Bay after last year, winning the Super Bowl with them. And you see the great pass by Tom Brady. Big game by Rob Gronkowski on the play. Not a lot of pressure, but you see him just whipping it down the seam. Right there, good play. Quick huddle offense by the Buccaneers, putting the pressure on the Cowboys. First down and 10 at the Tampa Bay 40. You saw the instant replay as you see Gronkowski come out there, hitting that seam on that rookie against Michael Parsons. You see the tackle right there. Big play, deep pass to Anthony Brown, knocked out of bounds right there. Great play. And guess what? Who is it on? Mr. Anthony Get Down Brown. We've seen it once again. We worried about this matchup. I mentioned it myself. Worried about these matchups with Jordan Lewis, Anthony Brown. This guy is a regular player. As you can see the instant replay right here. Anthony Brown goes in. What does he do? Goes for the fake. Easy play. Catch. And another play. 16-yard pass to Anthony Brown once again. First down and 10 at the Cowboys 16. Now looks like Tom Brady, he's a veteran, and he's going to go after guys that he might think as the weak link. It's a matchup right there, and he's already attacking Anthony Brown. Misses on the tackle. This could be a problem. We've talked about this time and time again with Anthony Brown. He's a regular player. Now it looks like he's getting a little bit exposed. So we can see right here. 3-yard run by Leonard Fournette to the Cowboys 13-yard line. That'll bring up second down and 7 at the Cowboys 13. But as we've seen before, Tom Brady's going to exploit you. 2 straight passes that you go after Anthony Brown. You've seen the inside move. He will go for it. Has a problem with turning his back and looking at the ball. And Brady exploited that. And as you've seen it right there. Cowboys going to need a big stop right here. At least getting them only to a field goal more than anything else. But we saw the Buccaneers doing the quick play, running the quick offense, putting the Cowboys on their heels. Eight-yard pass. Looks like a quick short pass over to Chris Godwin to the Cowboys 5. 8-yard pass is going to bring up first and goal at the Cowboys 5. Sorry, my thing kicked out on me again. So I'm right back where I'm started. But, hey, once again, Tom Brady is being effective. Quick short passes He had the quick short passes the last two plays, but he's going after it and he's attacking this secondary. We know that Bruce Arians likes to throw that ball, and he will throw the ball as much as he can. And if he sees that they are getting in a quick rhythm and getting a good tempo, he's going to attack it, as you've seen right here. First and goal at the Cowboys 5 as the Buccaneers are driving for a potential touchdown or field goal. And that's going to be a touchdown. Tom Brady with the short pass over the middle to Chris Godwin already. We've seen it. Not a lot of running in this game. The Buccaneers went with the quick tempo. They're exploiting the suspect secondary of the Cowboys. Anthony Brown, Jordan Lewis, Trevin Diggs. We talked about it. What was the worries going to be? This was a worry that secondary was going to be tested with those three guys. And you've seen the Buccaneers went from the run, start going with the quick tempo game. Next thing you know, touchdown, Buccaneers, 7-0 as we come back from commercial here in a moment. Yeah, we talked about this time and time again, y'all. We talked about this time and time again. Uh, you know, what can we say? The Cowboys choose to keep an Anthony Brown. They continue to think that he may offer something. I've said it. I don't know why he made the roster. You didn't need it. You really didn't need the are you said you say saving money for him? I mean, what does Anthony Brownlee really add to the team? That's the thing. There's a lot of other good cornerbacks out there, but the Cowboys continue to roll out there with Anthony Brown. Now, Jordan Lewis, I like a Jordan Lewis. He's going to fight more to me than Anthony Brown, but to me, Jordan Lewis is still going to get victimized a little bit. The problem is, like I said, the Cowboys were real regular in the secondary. Talked about when we talked about what would be some of the suspected weaknesses of the team. Secondary was one of those because you didn't have really any bona fide players. That's why they went out and got the Kelvin Joseph and the Wrights, because it was an average secondary. And now you're seeing it's getting exploited early. If you don't get pressure on Tom Brady, he's going to pick apart this secondary. So now you have to see a Dan Quinn may have to change up and start putting pressure on Brady, because if he gets time to sit back in his pocket, he's going, obviously from what we're seeing right now, he's going to have a big game doing that. So the Cowboys going to have to jump back in here and make some plays. Sorry, I'm trying to get this thing back up. It's just really frustrating. I don't know what's going on with this. They need to really fix that. Really need to fix that, because it's frustrating. Like seeing bits and parts of it keeps going in and out. NFL Network, y'all got to do better. Y'all really do. Kelvin Joseph. No, Kelvin Joseph is out. But let's not, the sky is not falling. It's only 7-0. I'm upstairs, fam. I can't do it, fam. I'm upstairs and my TV, I got just my computer in my room. You feel me? So that's why I'm doing it this way. But it don't matter, fam. You feel me, Mel? I paid money for that, so that thing should be working. I don't give a hell. All right, and there's the kickoff. Touchback for the Cowboys. Let's see what the boys are going to do this series. Going to have to get in there and get some points, because one thing the Cowboys we're having problems with last year is we're getting behind early and having to end up leaving their what they wanted to do and get out of their game plan. But as we see before, right here, quick short pass, Dak Prescott, 11-yard pass to Tony Pollard. That's one of the things that Pollard can add to your team right there. So good play right there for the quick first down pass, 11-yard pass to Tony Pollard. Tony Pollard was a receiver in college. They have yet to really utilize those receiving skills since he's been there, but great play right there. First down and 10 at the Cowboys 36. Another quick pass to Dak Prescott to Michael Gallup. 8 yards to the 44-yard line. That's going to bring up a second down and 2. Gallup is in a contract year, so he's definitely going to want to show right here, as you can see right here, the Blake Jarwin with the quick bubble screen pass over to Gallup. We like seeing that. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. Second down and 2 at the 44. Quick pass over to Gallup once again, over to the right. 12-yard gain. We just talked about how Gallup is in his contract year, so he's definitely going to want to show what he can do. Another quick good pass. Dak is looking good. I know we had the incompletions, but it was more the CD Lamb drop. Dak has looked good out there in the time since he hasn't played since week 5 of 2020. He's looking good. He's looking crisp. He's looking sharp with the passes. As we said, 12-yard gain for the Cowboys, as the Cowboys are moving the ball again. First down and 10 at the Tampa Bay 44-yard line. Now, I heard a lot of people talking right now about Connor McGovern. Like I said, my stuff has been going in and out, but one thing I have been seeing is he's been holding up, and let me not jinx him right quick. Did I jinx him? 7-yard pass to Tony Pollard. Another quick pass out to running back out the backfield. Tony Pollard, 7-yard gain. Like we talked about before, Tony Pollard can play the receiver position. He played it in college. Another good play by Tony Pollard in this game. It's going to bring down second down and 3 at the Tampa Bay 37. Good drive by the Cowboys. They're going to need to answer and not get behind early in this game. So we'll see what happens. Like I said, it's going to bring down second down and 3. I'm switching phones. I'm doing everything. Another 8-yard pass to Michael Gallup. Dak and Gallup are looking like a quick connection right now. Dak said, hey, CD Lamb, you're not doing the job. You're not getting the job done. So you know what? I'm going to go to some other people. I hit Coop Long early. You know what? I tried to get you in the game, CD. I threw some passes to you while holding the ball. So guess what I'm going to go to? I'm going to go ahead and go to this Michael Gallup kid, and he's going to go ahead and get these first downs for me. First down and 10 at the Tampa Bay 29. Go ahead on with that 808. Nobody paying attention to that. Quick pass out to Blake Jarwin. We like seeing Blake. We saw him week 1 with the week 1 injury. Everybody was excited about Blake last year because we saw the potential in the Giants game. We saw what he can do. He went out with the Achilles tear, which hurt us tremendously, but you saw Dalton Schultz step up in the process. But guess what? Great pass over to Blake Jarwin, 7-yard pass, second down and 3 at the Tampa Bay 22. Dak looks very good. He looks effective. He looks command, control the offense. Now Cowboys need to put it in here for a score right now. Dak in the shotgun. Quick pass. Throwing it deep. Can he get it? Oh, there's CD Lamb for the touchdown. Does he get it in? Does he get it in? Yes, he does. Dak Prescott to CD Lamb for the touchdown. CD for the TD. Game changer. Now, you know what CD said? CD said, hey, guess what? Y'all was talking all that trash about me. I just dropped the ball. You heard that 808? Look at that great play. Look at that great play. Sits it right in there. Great play. Touchdown. You know how we do. Dallas Cowboys up. Yeah, he hit the pylon. He hit the pylon. Give it to him. Give it to him. Where you at, 808? That was CD that just got that touchdown. Yeah, baby. We like seeing that. Cowboys effectively. Does he get in? Does he get in? Yes, he does. He is in there for the touchdown. Dak Prescott is looking very good, folks. Dak Prescott is looking very good. We love seeing that. Great answer for the Cowboys. Dak was looking very effective in that. Yeah, whatever. 808. I love you, dog, but I ain't listening to you and nothing you say. I'm just keeping it all the way funky. So let's go to some quick stats right here. Dak Prescott, as we talked before, 9 for 12, 102 yards. Very effective right there. He's looking crisp, like he's never left, like he was never injured. Gallup was big in that play as far as that series. Gallup had 3 catches for 28 yards. Great play. And Tony Pollard also caught 2 passes in that drive. And CeeDee Lamb makes up for the drop, comes back with the touchdown. Cowboys right back in the game. We love to see it. Let's go. So with a minute and 35 left to go in the first quarter, let's go over some stats here. I just dropped some stats out to you. Dak Prescott, 10 of 13 for 124 yards and 1 touchdown. He's looking very clean and effective. Ezekiel Elliott, 3 carries for 10 yards for 3 yards a carry. Leading catcher right now is going to be Michael Gallup, 3 catches for 28 yards. You just saw him get those 3 catches on that drive that were huge. And Cowboys right back in the game. If we're talking about the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and on their side, Tom Brady was 6 for 8 for 86 yards and 1 touchdown. Not really too much in the running game. Leonard Fournette has 3 carries for 11 yards. Their leading pass catcher is Antonio Brown with 2 catches for 44 yards, and we saw those catches on Anthony Brown. But great play by the Cowboys. Way to get back in the game by the boys. And we got a game here, folks. How we doing, folks? How we feeling? CD for Tatey. Yeah, put in Kennedy. For real. Can we put in Kennedy for Anthony Brown? Can we do that? I mean, it's not a crime. Why is he getting a long leash? He shouldn't even get a long leash. Kelvin Joseph, get healthy. Get off that daggone IR and get healthy. Put some Kennedy in there. Can he really do worse than Anthony Brown? Let's keep talking to ourselves. Can Maurice Kennedy do any worse than Anthony Brown? I don't think he would. I mean, let's be honest with ourselves. He's been very impressive in training camp. We know he's been playing in the slot, but he's played on the outside as well. Man, let's look into that, man. Cowboys, look into that. If this guy keeps getting cooked, I know it was only 2 passes, but he's going against A. Brown. He's not a slouch. So if this keeps on continuing to happen, you might want to keep your eyes on that. I feel you. Hey, that's right. Did you hear what they just said? Kellen Moore did some great play calling right there, didn't he? What'd you see? Did you see some great play calling right there, y'all? Where my dog Steve Lumpton? He know I go all out for my dog. Extra point good by Greg Zuerlein. 7-7. Boys is back in business. I love to see it. Let me go post this on the Twitter right quick. Way to make up for that CD. How we doing, folks? Feeling good? I like it. I like how Dak is looking. That franchise quarterback, that's why you paid him that money, right, y'all? That's why you paid him that big dollars. That's why you paid him that money. So there's a kickoff by Greg Zuerlein. It's going to be a touchback. We're going to bring it 1st down and 10 at the Tampa Bay 25. See if this Cowboys defense can put some pressure on Brady. It looked pretty easy on his last drive. They went with a quick tempo, quick passes, really good pass down the seam over to Gronkowski, over the rookie Micah Parsons, and then 2 big plays by Antonio Brown. Got 2 catches for 44 yards, get him in position to score, and then Godwin for the touchdown. So we're going to see what happens here. Can the Cowboys defense step up, get Brady out the grill, I think on this drive, I think they might try to run the ball. I think they might try to switch it up and run the ball a little bit. So we'll see what happens. As expected, just as I called it, first down and 10. Ronald Jones with the 3-yard run to the Tampa Bay 28. Like I said, I think they'll try to maybe mix up, maybe throw some short passes, see how it goes, test his defense. But I think now the Cowboys got to bring some pressure against Brady. Man, this is crazy. Y'all gotta know I love y'all. I could be right downstairs doing this, and it ain't about that because I'm having a great time with you guys. I just want to let you know I'm having a great time. But I just want to let y'all know I love you. Be right down there watching this game and say, man, bump that. But I'm trying to stay up here, figure all this out, make sure it runs good. But at the end of the day, we're being rewarded because it's 7-7. The Cowboys are looking good. We just need to get this defense back in together. Yeah, we already know A. Brown. You always smoking on him. Looks like we had a penalty on the play. It was a long pass to Anthony Brown, going to be declined. First down and 10 at the 45-yard line. 27-yard play to Anthony Brown. I mean, why do I keep on calling this dude Anthony Brown? Antonio Brown. He's kind of killing us right now. Ronald Jones with the 5-yard run up the middle to the 40 of the Cowboys. As you see right here, the Cowboys brought pressure. No, they was some pressure up in that middle, but wide open. We said Ronald Jones with the 5-yard gain. Tom Brady with the incomplete pass, short pass over the middle to Leonard Fournette. That's going to bring up 3rd down and 5 at the Cowboys 40. This is where I would like to see the Cowboys. What are they going to do? Are they going to bring some pressure? I know it's a short down. You can do a few things with 3rd down and 5. It's a manageable play. But will the Cowboys bring some pressure on Brady, get him off his spot, and get him out of there? As you saw, Randy Gregory almost got there on that outside. Great play by Micah Parsons on that incomplete pass, but you saw the pressure on that outside. Every time there's a good play getting ready to happen, this thing freezes on me, and I'm really getting mad. End of the first quarter. So, as we have the end of the first quarter, Dallas Cowboys 7, the defending Super Bowl champs 7. We got a game here, folks. Good play for this defense to force the punt. So we look at one drive. Brady took it all the way down the field, exposed a few players. 2 drives, Cowboys have gotten some 3 and outs. So we like seeing that. We like seeing them getting them off the field. Definitely going to have to continue to step up the way they are. This defense is not bad. Only giving up 7 points in the first quarter. We saw how they moved the ball effectively. That was a little frustrating, but at the end of the day, there has been a few 3 and outs. If the Cowboys can get this ball back, because that offense has looked real cooking. Remember, the word of the day that I was talking about was cohesiveness. Was this team or was this group, especially on the offensive side, look cohesive? And right now, Dak is cooking, and he's had protection. We talked about JPP. We talked about Barnett. We talked about Sue. We talked about those guys in the middle, Vita Vea. But right now, it looks like that offensive line without Zach Martin is holding up. And my guy, Connor McGovern, looks like he's holding up as well. I like that. pull back up. Yeah, where's D-Law? Hey, it's early. D-Law could do something later on. Never know. Got to keep him honest with that run game. You got to keep him honest with that run game. You got to keep him honest. And you can't just get pass happy. Just because it was effective and it worked doesn't mean you want to do it all game. You still want to incorporate Ezekiel Elliott. You still want to cushion up. You don't want to get to a point where Dak is still throwing the ball 20 times a game, and we don't want that. Is this another big punt? We got a penalty on the play, though. I think they may be taking this back. Yes, we like seeing that. Bring that back. Take that all the way back, because that would have been another long drive. We don't want that. Holding offense. Go ahead and take that back, replay that down, and let's negate all that, because that was just not good. We didn't want to see that. Hopefully my stream can be good. Huh. What's up, David Jenkins? You got to meet E2 Blue. That's what's up. Remember what we talked about the running game, where the Bucs going to be able to run effectively. Right now, we're not seeing a lot of running. Looks like they might pass the Cowboys. Behoove the Cowboys to do that. As we see right here, Wilson does a quick spin move. Okay, not too much there, but okay. Let's see what happens. Cowboys take over at looks like the 11-yard line. Looks like there's another penalty on the play. Looks like they're taking over at the 11-yard line with the penalty on the play. Cedric Wilson with the short return for the Cowboys. We'll see what this penalty says right here. Looks like it was legal blocking the back on the boys, so they're going to probably half a distance of goal, first down for the Cowboys. That was the rookie Nation Wright with the illegal block in the back. Yeah. He changed to 25 now, Nation Wright. He was 40, changed to 25, so penalty on Nation Wright. Rookies are going to do that. You're going to have rookie plays, rookie mistakes, but let's see what these Cowboys are doing right here, though. Quick short pass over to Cedric Wilson for about a 2-yard gain on the play. Like we said, Dak has looked very effective. They've given him time in the pocket. Looks like they're going to go to some quick offense right here. I like it. I like the way Kellen Moore is pushing it. So let's see what Dak can do right here on 2nd down 8. Takes back the pass, scans the field, dumps it right over to the middle to Tony Pollard. He's very active in this passing game for a short gain over the middle. Dallas is going with the quick offense. I like how they're speeding it up, putting the pressure on that defense. Now getting a chance to get set. So we're having 3rd and 3 on the Bucs. That's the best way you do it. Let's get this first down, though. It's like Dak may be changing the play. Plenty of time on the clock. Plenty of time on the play clock. Tony Pollard stuff for no gain. I kind of don't like that play. I don't know why that one happened. You're just going to bring up 4th down. You're going to punt. I just feel like if you're going to do that hurry up offense and you got that quick rhythm, you throw off that rhythm by running the ball. So I don't know if that's a Dak Prescott mistake where he changed the play thinking it was something else, but I really feel like he kind of had them on the heels. It was only a 3rd and 3. Throw that ball right there. And it looked like it could have been a hold right there. That was a great play by Pierre Paul moving off of Tyron Smith, but I still think you probably could have went with a pass play on that. You kind of had them on their heels. I think that's a possession where you could have brought that possession back. That was a little frustrating right there. Looks like it's going to be a 5-yard penalty delay of game on the Cowboys. No play. That's going to only put him in bad. Here we go, anger. But the good thing about him, he's a big kicker. Look right here, looks a quick run, misses the play. Breaks it out to the outside, to the 40, to the 35. Another great move, gets it down to the 30. A great run on that play right there. But there is a penalty on the play. There is a penalty on the play. It was a great return, but there was a penalty play. Great return by Mickens, about a 20-yard return. But once again, there is a penalty on the play. Let's see what that penalty is. And it's going to be a holding actually on the Buccaneers. So it's going to negate that great run. Good for the Cowboys, bad for the Bucs because it negates the run. The Bucs had the ball at the Cowboys 30, but with that play, it's going to take them back. So that's good for the boys. So we'll see what happens as the Buccaneers take over with first down with the game tied 7-7 in the second quarter with 12 minutes and 41 seconds left to go. No, I cannot show the game. And the thing is, Zeke, Mel, I feel like I said this needs to be a Zeke game. I didn't want to get a situation where Dak is throwing 50 times in the game. But he's looking really good right now. I was a little frustrated with that last play call. I don't know. I think you had the guys on the hill, even though Tyron Smith did get beat by JPP on that play. I still feel like you probably could have threw a little quick dump off to somebody 4 or 5 wide. You could have got that first down and still keep putting that pressure on them with that quick huddle, quick offense. So we'll see what happens with this defense. They got to get another big stop on this play. A few 3-and-outs for the Cowboys defense, so those have been wins, and we've seen the one drive for the touchdown, so the Cowboys got to jump right back in here. I think that the Bucs probably try to mix it up a little bit and try to maybe attack that passing game once again, so we'll see. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too, DG. I think he checked into that play, and he could have, I don't know if he checked into it and went with that run because he saw something, and it looks like he checked into that run, and I feel like he could have did something different on that. I don't know if that. I don't think that's a Kellen Moore call. I think that's Dak changing the play. And if Dak's changing the play and he's saying, okay, well, we're going to run on this play because I see him wide open, I think we can get this play. That's Dak. That's not a Kellen Moore thing. You can't always blame Moore because a play don't work. And it looks like there was a offensive holding on Adams on that play. So that's real big for the Cowboys because, as I said, that takes them all the way down. That takes them back to the 50-yard line when they had the possession at the 30. So huge change of possession right there with the penalty. Appreciate you for the $2 holiday, Ninja. Let's see what Micah Parsons can do, man. He needs to make some plays in here. I said he's got to have an all-world game, but his presence got to be felt. We got to see that right now. First down and 10 for the Bucs. Let's see what they're going to do. Tom Brady and those guys. Brady's back in that, back under center. Looks like a quick short run up the middle for Leonard Fournette for another 2-yard gain, bringing up second down and 8. Ball at the Cowboys 48-yard line. Not a lot of running for either team. Been a quick passing, more passing yards than anything. Tom Brady back here in the shotgun, bringing up second down and 8. Got some time over the middle. Quick catch over there. Looks like Rob Gronkowski with the catch, I believe. Gronkowski with the short catch over the middle. Good play by D. Law. That's going to be a 5-yard pass over the middle, bringing up 3rd down and 2 at the Cowboys' 42-yard line. As you see Micah Parsons here on the edge on this replay. He's dropping back into coverage. As you see, breaks right in, misses the tackle, but is there for the play for Rob Gronkowski. The young rooks like the way he recognized the play, but he's got to be able to make that tackle. So that's going to bring up 3rd and short, 3rd and 2 at the Cowboys' 42-yard line. Let's see what happens here. Brady in that shotgun, wide open. Looks like Godwin to the outside. Takes a big hit. It's a good play. Godwin on the play on the short 3rd and 2, but there is a penalty on the play. Let's see what that is. Looks like it's going to be the Cowboys. I seen Brady's fingers. Looks like he was Cowboys. So it looks like they're declining if it is on the boys. Quick dump off to Chris Godwin. Good run and after the catch. And he gets the 1st down on the play. Yet there was a penalty, but it looks like it could be on the Cowboys on this play. Let's check and see. As you see Bruce Arians right there. Zeke look spacey as hell. So as I said, we're waiting to see what goes on right here. A lot of chit chat back and forth, but it looks like this penalty is going to be on the Cowboys. Looks like it was a personal foul. Penalty is going to be declined. It's going to bring up 1st down for the 19-yard pass over to Godwin. So let me bring up 1st down and 10 at the Cowboys 24. Looks like both teams have been more effective in the passing game. Looks like that penalty was on Watkins, but looks like both teams have been very effective in the passing game. No running yards to what we can really speak of. Ezekiel Elliott only has 10 yards, and it looks like Leonard Fournette has not done anything as well. Yeah, you got to watch that. Why would you do that, Watkins, right in front of the ref? You know they're going to call that on you. That's just a dumb penalty. Even though it's the decline, that's still a dumb penalty. You got to be smarter than that. 1st down and 10 at the Cowboys 24. Brady under center. Looks over the middle once again. Good pass. Good catch. I don't know if it was a zone, but Chris Godwin, once again, Anthony Brown on the stop, 17-yard pass over to Godwin. It's going to bring up 1st down and 7 at the Cowboys 7-yard line. Looks like, as we see the instant replay back here, looks like they were going to come at us some blitzes. I don't know if that was going to be Micah Parsons coming in the blitz, but he saw that middle of the zone. He saw that emptiness. That's what Tom Brady does. Saw that rook, got him turned around. He's going to pick you apart. 1st down and goal. Brady under center. He's going to go ahead and give it strong up to Fournette. He's running hard. Takes about 3 or 4 yard gain. It's a 5-yard gain. It's going to be 2nd down and goal at the Cowboys 2 with the strong run up the middle for Fournette. As we got some quick stats right here between the two quarterbacks, Tom Brady is 9 for 13 for 137 yards and 1 touchdown. Dak Prescott is 12 of 15 for 131 yards and 1 touchdown. So great battle. As you can see right here, Buccaneers get a touchdown. Rob Gronkowski for the quick play. That's why they brought him back. That's what he does. We know their history. They've had a lot of great plays together. You see Brady on the quick rollout, great pitch and catch. That's what Rob Gronkowski does. They've had many a time, many of years for those to happen. That's one of the reasons why he came out of retirement. He said, hey, if I'm going to come out of retirement, I'm going to come out and play with my boy with a really good team. As you saw here on the rollout by Brady, we know he can't run for nothing, but this was a great play call, pass and catch by the Buccaneers. As you see here on the instant replay, quick block, break off, sitting right there, easy pitch and catch. So that drive recap: 6 plays, 50 yards, 2 minutes and 53 seconds. Rob Gronkowski ended the drive with the touchdown from Tom Brady. And that's going to bring Brady right now to 2 touchdowns. So you got Tom Brady as we go ahead and see his updated stats for Mr. Tom Brady. This is what he does, man. 44 years old, but he still does it. And with the second quarter, with 9 minutes and 48 seconds left in the second quarter, Tampa Bay Buccaneers 14, Dallas Cowboys 7. But as I was saying, if we go back to the stats of Tom Brady, 11 of 15 for 156 yards and 2 touchdowns, we see there's not a lot of running going on in this game. Pretty much a lot of passing in this game. Leonard Fournette has 5 carries for 18 yards, not too much, only 3 yards a carry. Ronald Jones has 3 carries for 13 yards, 4 yards a carry, not too much. But what's really been the effective, Rob Gronkowski, 3 catches, 26 yards for a touchdown. Chris Godwin, 4 catches for 49 yards and 1 touchdown. Godwin's been targeted 5 times. Antonio Brown's been targeted 5 times. Gronkowski targeted 3 times. The quiet one has been Mike Evans. He only has the 1 catch for 10 yards. So Mike Evans has kind of been the shutdown guy, where they really been going after with Antonio Brown and Chris out there. So we'll see if the Cowboys can impact. They did it last time. Bucs score, Cowboys come back down and score. We need to see what they're going to do right here in this next drive for the boys. I'm just kind of looking at seeing what you guys are saying right now. If I'm just really observing what's going on, we got to understand the Bucs offensive line is not trash. The Bucs offensive line is a good offensive line. They have a good offensive line. They have a really great rookie year in Tristan Wirfs. They got Marpet. They got good guards and centers. They're not a bad team up front. So, and you had DeMarcus Lawrence, Randy Gregory. They've been out. Haven't gotten a lot of pressure. We haven't seen a lot of pressure on Brady. A few plays in the first series when they got the quick 3 and out. But other than that, Dallas hasn't really been able to put a lot of pressure on Brady, and he's quick with that ball, and that's what they're doing right now. And once again, we love Michael Parsons, but he is a rookie. Tom Brady is going to expose it. It looks like he's been kind of playing some mind games with that rookie. So we're going to have to see how Dan Quinn is going to approach the rest of this game. And see how it is. What's really going to have to happen is Cowboys are really going to have to bounce back and match this energy and score some points. As it's another touchback for the Cowboys, they're going to take over. At the 35-yard line. Excuse me, at the 25-yard line. I apologize. Yeah, I would definitely say send some blitzes. But you know what? You got the D Laws, you got the Randy Gregories. They got to show up. They got to make some plays, man. 1st down and 10. Looks like Dak is going back to pass. Once again, looks like hit CD over the middle. Great play. Give him that little finger. You know how you do, CD. Way to make up for a big dog. Great pass for Dak Prescott, 22-yard pass. 1st down and 10 at the Dallas 47. Hey, Dak Prescott has looked very impressive for somebody who hasn't played since week 5 of 2020, played no preseason, had this ankle surgery, had the shoulder injury. Dak looks great right now. Yeah, call it on him. Dak is in the shotgun. Like I said, I am a little bit delayed, so I'm going to call it as I see it. As you saw the Dak 1st down right here, looks like there's going to be a penalty on that play. As you see the pass interference, go ahead and call all that. You know you was all over Coop. Go ahead and go on back. Don't talk to the ref. You knew you was wrong. So go on back there and let's go ahead and get that 1st down. So 1st down and 10 at the 39 of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Way to come right back down the field. We said, are the Cowboys going to be able to answer that? Looks like they're doing that right now. First down and 10. Cowboys under center. Dak with the play fake. It looks like he's rolling out. He's looking. Throws a quick pass over to Blake Jarwin with the good catch. Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. Does he get in? Ooh, they might replay that. They might bring that back. That yellow challenge, that challenge flag might come out on that one. Yep, that's gonna be coming back. Oh man, should have put that foot down. That one hurt because that was a good play. That was a good rollout by Dak. I thought he was going to make a play on there. How y'all feeling right now? Give me some feedback. How y'all feeling right now as we approach halftime? How y'all feeling? Feeling like I don't feel bad right now. I feel like the Cowboys are definitely in this game. Dak is playing all world right now. But, this defense got to make some plays, man. We talked about the defense turnovers. Dallas got to win the turnover battle. So far, no turnovers, no sacks in the game. But I would love to see a big sack, a big interception, a big fumble. Get right back in that territory. Looks like I got my dog the ninja with the $5 holler. Love how you're able to keep your bias at the end of this out of the play-by-play. This absolutely fantastic content, bro. Don't forget the word for the night: cohesion. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I like that. He says, Young OG says, y'all look all right. Yeah, we're banging with them. We banging with them. I'm not gonna really say that, Mel. I ain't gonna say we looking like 2020. I'm not gonna say that. We look. We played against the Rams. I don't think the Cowboys look like this. I think we looked a lot better, especially going against the Super Bowl champs, especially with all those guys coming back. 14-7. Dallas hasn't looked terrible in this game. I mean, we saw a few plays here and there. Yes, they are moving the ball. Dallas got to put some more pressure on Brady and get back there. But if we're looking at it from afar, Dallas is right in the game. So I'm not feeling bad right now. I feel good going into halftime. I feel like the defense need to tighten up, maybe, come after Brady in some different ways. But for the most part, I like how the boys are playing right now. But yeah, that's obviously going to come back. Oh, are they going to give it to him? So it kind of kicked out on me. 6-yard pass, Dak Prescott. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. Got a new play in progress. My stuff kicked out on me. Looks like Michael Gallup with the play right there. I do apologize right there. My system kicked out on me, but Michael Gallup with the 8-yard pass from Dak Prescott, getting down to another first down at the Tampa Bay 25-yard line. Dak is looking very impressive, y'all. He's looking very impressive. I am very impressed with Dak Prescott. Now you see why you paid him that money, because he's a franchise guy. You paid him that money. But it's another good play, good pass out. I like the play calling by Kellen Moore. Let's get in that end zone once again. Dak in the shotgun. Rushing out the pocket. Throws a good one. Oh, looks like there's going to be a penalty on the play. Looks like there's going to be another penalty on the play. Could that be some defensive holding, pass interference? We're going to see. It looks like some of the guys talking to Dak, getting in his face. But, hey, Dak is doing it. And once again, I ain't going to say nothing to y'all, man. I don't want to jinx my guy because sometimes you jump out there and you jinx. But once again, that offensive line is holding up in that middle. What were they concerned about was Zach Martin. Everybody's talking about the sky is falling. Now, I know this game is not over. It is not over. So I am not hyping a defensive holding by the Buccaneers. That's going to be an automatic first down for the Cowboys. But I'm just saying it's holding up in the middle. And I heard a lot of people chirping on that Twitter. A lot of people that act like they know everything, chirping saying McGovern is weak or, he's overrated. Okay, I'm not saying he's a world beater, but he's looking okay right now. Keep it up, Conor McGovern, so you can shut these guys up that be doubting you. Another quick dump out. Looked like Ezekiel Elliott on the play on the quick dump out pass. Looked like a 3-yard pass from Dak Prescott. 2nd down and 7 at the Tampa Bay 17 with 8:09 to go in the second quarter. Cowboys driving. Dallas is, the offensive line is not looking bad. La'el Collins, missed practice, net stinger. Conor McGovern in the game. They're holding up. I like it. Let's keep it up. Dak Prescott in the shotgun on 2nd down and 7. Let's see what happens. Looks like they're coming with the blitz. 4-yard pass over to Amari Cooper. Coop with the 4-yard pass. That's going to bring up 3rd down and 3 at the Tampa Bay 13-yard line. Dak once again for the short pass. Great blitz pickup, as you see at the instant replay right here. Great blitz pickup. That's one of the things you love about Ezekiel Elliott. As much as he can run the ball, as much as he can do a lot of things, one of the things Ezekiel Elliott is huge at and has been huge at his career is blocking. But let's see what happens right here on this 3rd down and 3. Pass incomplete. Dak looked over for CeeDee Lamb right here. It looks like if Dak would have let him a little bit over for like the kind of the back shoulder, looks like that could have been a touchdown if he would have let him a little bit more. Looks like that could have been a touchdown right there. That could have been a missed opportunity because that looked like that would have been a touchdown. I don't know if he just would have let CeeDee a little bit more tough, but hey, we got to see right here what Greg the Leg does. That's why you got him. Yes. And third field goal. The leg. You supposed to be that guy that, they paid all this money for you. Well, not all this money, but they did all this hyping for this Greg the Leg. You've been out with back surgery. They kept you. Didn't want to get anybody else. They cut the one punter that was kicking balls for everywhere. They bring you back and you miss. That's frustrating. That is frustrating. Wow. That's a perfectly good drive gone. Make a tweet right quick. Now that's frustrating. I'm going to go ahead and tweet that. That's frustrating. You're not going to have a lot of opportunities sometimes when you play a really good team. So when you get those opportunities, you got to make the most of them. That right there was a wasted opportunity. Because even if you didn't get the touchdown, you're still not down 7. You're only down 4. You got to make that. You got to make that. You got to make that because you're showing that the defense can't really stop them, especially in the pass game. Man, gosh, that's frustrating right there, Greg. You got to make those, dog. Dallas Sports 1977. My opinion, I'm going to totally disagree with you with this. Where are you saying Kellen Moore is not calling a good game? They're moving the ball up and down the field on these guys with ease. Where is he not calling a good game? Not seeing that. I don't think it's even self-destruct. I think it's just you gotta make them opportunities. Dallas hasn't played bad this game. It's not like Dallas has looked like trash this game. It's not like the Buccaneers are doing whatever they want. They don't. That's not the truth. Yeah, I mean, uh, people always want to quick to jump on Kellen Moore, man. I'm sorry. I'm just uh, my opinion. Kellen Moore has called a really good game, in my opinion. Just my opinion. So the defense is going to have to step up right here, get a big stop. 6 minutes and 36 seconds left in the second quarter. Cowboys defense are going to have to make a big stop after the bad miss by Greg Zerline right here. That really kind of hurt. Let's be for real. Did the Cowboys get the ball? Did the Cowboys get the ball? That is Randy Gregory with the turnover, getting the ball right back. Yeah, go ahead and run in that end zone on that. See, that was great. That was God saying, let me see this play. Because once again, this daggone thing kicked out on me once again. But guess what? I got to see that goodness of Randy Gregory getting the turnover from Ronald Jones. And here's the bad part about it. Let's see. Big hit. Big hit. Was that D-Law? That was your guy, D-Law, Mel Hayes. Big hit. Big hit by boom. Oh, great punch. Who was that? Was that D-Law? Yes. Was that D-Law? Great punch. Way to pick it up. Great play. Way to get the ball right back. Now, Ronald Jones, you're tripping because I started you today, so that's going to hurt me on my fantasy, but I like it how my boys got the ball back. First down and 10. Cowboys get it right back after the great play by the defense. Ezekiel Elliott runs it up the middle. Push him. Keep going. Run that ball. That ain't no 2-yard run. That's like a 7-yard run right there. Great play by this defense. As you see, Levante David right here. You see that Connor McGovern right there? You see him? Yeah, I'm gonna keep talking about him because I'm gonna keep talking about that Connor McGovern kid. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. Man, it's been like 5 times that that Dak Prescott has tried to connect with CeeDee Lamb, and they are not making this connection. Looks like he underthrew him right there. He had him beat. CeeDee had him beat right there. Dak has been playing great, but that's an underthrow. The last couple passes over to CeeDee Lamb, I feel like those have been kind of a little bit underthrown because he was beat. Dak Prescott in the shotgun once again. Looks like he might be changing the call. Looks like there's going to be a timeout, I think, here by Tampa Bay. Timeout, yes, by Tampa Bay Buccaneers on this play. Thanks for the info. It says right here, CeeDee has 7 targets, 2 catches, 1 for a touchdown. But man, looks like a couple been overthrown, underthrown, and it looks like one CeeDee drop. So it looks like they're trying to get that ball to him, man. They're trying to get that ball to CeeDee. Just got to make these plays. I don't think Dak needs any more practice. I don't think that. So we got a 3rd down and 8 right here. Cowboys, 3rd down and 8 at the Tampa Bay 25. Looks like Dak Prescott is back in the shotgun. Let's see what happens here. Looks like they're coming with the heat. Dak Prescott effective over the middle to Cedric Wilson. Great play by Dak Prescott. Once again, Dak seeing the great play, seeing a great pass, but the Bucs are bringing this pressure. The Cowboys match it. That's what you like to see. The Bucs are bringing the blitzes. The Bucs are bringing the pressure. Dak is recognizing who is one. Look at that great play by Dak. Seeing it, staying calm in the pocket. They're sending the pressure. Dak makes a great play right there. First down and 10 at the Tampa Bay 12. Dak back in the shotgun. Quick play. Looks like Dak is going to scramble it out. Can he get in there? Run out of there. Yeah, we don't need you getting hurt, Dak. You go ahead and run on out of bounds, dog. I ain't need nobody getting hit on them shoulders. I don't care. I'm looking at that stuff. Yeah, they probably talking to him. Tell him, Dak, you ain't hit me on my shoulder, dog. We about to get this touchdown. 7-yard run by Dak Prescott. 2nd down and 3 at the Tampa Bay 5. Great play. I said, run on out. Don't let nobody touch that arm. Hey, I don't care. Don't touch it. So let's go ahead and get this touchdown right here. 2nd down and 3, the Cowboys can get a first down. That's the great thing right here. They don't have to score a touchdown right here. They can get a first down. So let's see what they call right here. This is where we got critical of Kellen Moore inside this red zone. They got to get a touchdown right here. Oh, throw it. There it is. Yeah. Give it to him, baby. Dak Prescott. Amari Cooper. That's Amari. Now, what'd you guys say again? Somebody said something about Kellen Moore's great play by Dak Prescott. Fumbles the ball. Great play by Dak Prescott. Toe drag swag with Coop with the toe drag swag. Dak Prescott with the touchdown, and Cowboys right back in it. Dak Prescott is looking like a world beater, but what else are we talking about right here, though? Hey, listen to me, guys. Right here. Does he make this? Oh, my God. Are we serious? Bruh, why are you on this team? This could be the game-changing play. That was a game-changing play, but this could be a game-changing play. Greg Zuerlein, you got to get it together, bro, because they brought you over here for a reason, and that reason is to make field goals. It is to make extra points. You are tripping. It should be 14-14. If this comes back to haunt the Cowboys later on in this game, I'm going to be very frustrated with us from Greg Zuerlein. But beyond that goofiness that Greg Zuerlein is doing, Cowboys look really good. Dak Prescott looks great, but once again, that line is holding up. Let me post this on a Twitter right quick. Now, remember, as I get ready to finish this post on Twitter, I said Dallas has to win the turnover battle. Dallas is up 1-0 on the turnover battle. What did I also say? Dallas got to get their ball in there. Dallas got to make a play. We got to get a turnover. What happens? We get a turnover. I also said the Cowboys got to get a turnover in their side of the field so Dallas can score quick. That's what happened. Let's continue to happen. I said Dallas must be physical at the point of the keys of the game. Time of possession. We're going to go look at that right now. Keys of the game. Turnover battle. Physicality at the line of scrimmage. Dallas is doing that at the point of the line of scrimmage. So far, so good. Sorry, I'm just making this tweet. How we feeling, everybody? Feeling good, man. Except with that Greg Zuerlein goofiness. Let's see right here. So I'm going to go ahead and get you some stats before we get all the way back here. So, as there's the kickoff. Looks like there is going to be return on this one. Good stop. Only getting to about the 19-yard line. Great job by the defense or the special teams on the Cowboys. Not Greg Zuerlein. Not you. You don't get no love right now. Nope, I ain't smacking your hand, and don't pat me on my head neither after you done missed easy field goal and then you missed the extra point. Is that laces in? Oh yeah, it looks like that was all your fault. So don't tap nobody on the head right now, Greg, unless you do make up at the end and make a big one at the end. But right now, you need to go sit down and do some talking. Yeah, talk to him, Anger. Somebody talk to him and get his mind right. First down and 10 at the Tampa Bay 20-yard line. Cowboys need a big stop right here. It look quick dump off. Oh, interception! Interception! He got it! Interception! Interception! Who is that? Who got that? Trevin Diggs. I said he was getting 5. Hey, what did I tell you about? Turnover battle. Who's winning that? Didn't I say that turnover battle? Who wins that turnover battle? Yeah, baby. It looked like an interception all the way to Trevin Diggs. Opportunistic. Now Cowboys can make up for this right here. Winning the turnover battle. I talked about it. Yes. There we go. I'm sorry. Turnover battle. We got first down and 10 Cowboys. Was this a short run? Short pass to Dak Prescott to CeeDee Lamb for 4 yards. Cowboys down to the 17-yard line. Second down and 6. Quick little bubble screen. I look like that's the best thing they need to do for him right now. Looks like we're going to bring up second down. I'm tweeting and trying to talk. I'm all excited. Ew! Dak Prescott over to deep left to Michael Gallup for the incompletion. Is going to bring up third down and 6 at the 17, as that was Dak Prescott in the shotgun on that play. Ugh. We wanted that one right there. We wanted that. I thought it was there. We wanted that one. Hey, appreciate you, boo thing. Thank you for the love. Thank you for my food. Three minutes and 30 seconds left to go in the second quarter. Third down and 6 at the Tampa Bay 17-yard line. Let's see what happens. Kellen Moore's been calling a pretty good game, you guys. He's been calling a pretty good game. Let's see what happens right here. Oh, another incomplete pass. I think the Ninja, that's like, 8 targets now, only 3 catches? Oh, well, let's look at it like this. Hey, give him a penalty. He took his helmet off. You can't do that. That's a penalty. All right, Greg. Way to make up for it. You still tripping, but man, I thought that'd be a penalty. You ain't allowed to take your helmet off on the field like that. They give you a penalty. How did he not get a penalty for taking his helmet off? But I'm glad you didn't get that interception, dog. Ooh. Yeah, that was a great play by Devin White right there. Young second-year player. He is a dog. Yeah, I feel you, mind your business. Dallas definitely needed 7 right there, because this is going to be a dogfight all the way to the end. But let's go. Cowboys are up. Great first half. Let's do some stats right quick. As you got this commercial break, let's go over some stats right quick in the first half. Your Dallas Cowboys up 17. Oh, excuse me. Should be 17, but your Dallas Cowboys up 16-14 over the defending champion Tampa Bay Buccaneers. 3 minutes and 16 seconds left to go in the second quarter. So let's go over some stats. The Dallas Cowboys in this first half, Dak Prescott has looked all world. 20 of 27, 196 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Not really a lot of running from either team. Ezekiel Elliott has 4 carries for 12 yards, a 3-yard average. It looks like, as we said before, CeeDee Lamb. Michael Gallup is the leading pass catcher with 4 catches for 36 yards. And as the Ninja had brought up, CeeDee Lamb has 9 targets, only 3 receptions out of that for 48 yards, but he does have the TD, and Amari Cooper has the TD as well. Big play by DeMarcus Lawrence with the forced fumble, and Randy Gregory with the fumble recovery as the Bucs take it. Looks like they're going. Oh, he cuts to the seam, gets out to the 25. He's to the 30. He's still going. Great return. Runs out of the bounds. Great return by the Bucs on that play. Let me give you some stats over here for the Bucs. Tom Brady, 11 for 16, 156 yards, 2 touchdowns, and the 1 pick that just happened with Trevin Diggs. I said he was leading the league, not leading the league, but leading the team with 5 picks. He's already close already. All right, first game. You got what, 4 left? Let's go. So we're back. First down and 10. 10-yard pass over the middle to Chris Godwin for 10 yards. That's going to bring up first down and 10 at the Cowboys' 47-yard line. Cowboys up 16-14. It looks like Brady has been hitting that middle of that. I don't know if they've been playing that cover 2, but he's been hitting that middle. So it looks like they're going to go back to that quick tempo. So let's see if the Cowboys can match that and get some pressure on Brady and get another turnover here. Big play by Tom Brady in the shotgun. Looks like he goes deep pressure, and it's that guy Antonio Brown on Anthony Brown once again. That is just too easy. Now, once again, let's talk, y'all. I mean, why are we? I'm gonna make a tweet because this is crazy, y'all. This is crazy, y'all. Why isn't at least are you gonna do any worse with Maurice Kennedy starting now? Or are you gonna do any worse, dog? Are you gonna do any worse? Is that the safety or was that the man? Because he's going after you. I'll make this tweet. I mean, what's going on here? Let's look at that replay. Was this single coverage right here? I'm looking. Looks like he's manning up. Didn't look back. What the hell was that? Oh my God, that's just too easy. I mean, I don't want to be the guy that just jumps on Anthony Brown, but we talked about this all year. We talked about this all last year. We talked about it this year. Maurice Kennedy. Should he be starting over J. Lou? He started on the outside. Kelvin Joseph, I said, just go out there and start the rookie. It don't matter. He can't do any worse than an A. Brown. I said that. I said it on a tweet. Put them rookies out there because they can't do no better than Anthony Brown. And look at it right here. He's getting victimized and abused. Like, that wasn't even anything tricky. That's terrible. That's just terrible defense. That wasn't even anything tricky. It was a quick, sudden move. You didn't look back. It's like he has no awareness. You play the cornerback position. You still have the problems of the awareness. You don't know it. And it's been how long? You came in the league in 2016. You're still doing those same things. I don't see why they signed him to this money. And then you continue to start him like he's a quality starter in the league. He is not. He is not a quality starter. Anthony Brown has never been a quality starter. He had the slept-on rookie year, but there's a reason why you were picked in the 6th round. It didn't matter if you had the 4.3 speed. There was a reason why you were picked in the 6th round, and those warts are showing again. And the frustrating thing on my end, as far as myself, and I'm sure a lot of other Cowboys fans, is that you have players that are better than him, but he still continues to stay on this roster. He still continues to be a starter on this team, and he still continues to make the same mistakes year in and year out. When is it going to stop? I don't know. You just had a great drive. You get a turnover, and then you just let them right back in the game. That's frustrating. Let's see what the Cowboys can do. First down and 10, though, for the boys. They can get right back in it. They got 2 minutes left in the game. Let's see if they can get this 2-minute offense and get right back because they're in field position. So let's see what happens. Looks like there's going to be a timeout here, or it was the 2-minute warning. 21 Buccaneers, 16 Cowboys. 2 minutes left to go in this first half. Very, very exciting game. Very energetic game. It's everything that it's showing to be. This probably is going to be one of the most watched games of the season, and it's doing everything that we thought it would, and it's living up to it, and that's the great thing. Cowboys, they got to figure that out. Dan Quinn, I mean, I don't know how long it stays with this, but as I said before, why do we have to still keep seeing the experiment with the Anthony Brown? And we already know what Anthony Brown is. Anthony Brown is never going to get better. I said this before the season. He's never going to get better. He's not going to be the guy that what you see with Anthony Brown, that's just the player he is. He's not getting any better. You keep him on the team, he's not going to all of a sudden. I hope they're not all of a sudden thinking that he's going to be this. No, he is topped out. What you see what Anthony Brown is, he doesn't have a dog mentality. He just doesn't. He just doesn't have the dog mentality. And if you don't have the dog mentality as a cornerback, you are going to get abused. I don't care. It's going to happen. And it's frustrating. I mean, at least that was just too easy. That's what was so frustrating. It was just too easy. Yeah, and Joseph is out on IR. But why aren't you at least playing Maurice Kennedy now? I mean, are you is it going to get any worse? That's my thing. Is it going to get any worse if Maurice Kennedy has played on the outside? I don't know if he's played on that side. He's played on that side of the field. You get what I mean? Frustrating, man. It's just frustrating. Because you can't do any worse if you put anybody else out there. You put a Maurice Kennedy out there, are you going to get any worse right now? Just really bad. It's really frustrating. I mean, there's really no excuse for it. Nobody can sit there at the end of this game if the coaches will probably say, hey, because they don't want to throw anybody under the bus, they're going to be all nice and all this good stuff. But no, that doesn't happen. Dak Prescott looking, gets it in. Great catch and put the toe drag swag part 2. Michael Gallup on that play. But there is a penalty on the play. Defensive pass interference. Dallas will definitely take that right now. Personal foul, face mask on the defense. Let's take some more of that. Let's get all that goodness. Go ahead and take it down there. Let's get all that goodness. Oh yeah, let's take all that goodness. 28-yard penalty in total. So that's going to be first down and 10 at the Tampa Bay 36-yard line for the Dallas Cowboys. They can jump right back in this. Dallas in the shotgun, sending Amari Cooper in motion. Offensive line has looked good. No sacks. Dak has only maybe been under duress, maybe a few plays. But this offensive line has played very good. Biadish, Connor Williams, Connor McGovern, Tyron Smith, La'el Collins. I said the word of the day was cohesion. Would they be cohesive? They have looked cohesive like no other today. First down and 10, Cowboys, shotgun, Dak Prescott. Quick short pass over to Amari Cooper for a 6-yard gain. Gets out of bounds, saves a timeout. Minute and about 48 left in this first half. Minute and 50, I'm sorry. Left to go in the first half. Cowboys, second down and 4 at the Tampa Bay 32. So Dallas has already lost 4 points. They missed the field goal and they missed the extra point. So that's a 4-point swing right there. 4 points right there. Pass incomplete to Michael Gallup's going to bring up 3rd and 3 at the Tampa Bay 31. A little bit of pressure right there for Dak Prescott. Good play by the defense of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Dean with a good defense, with a good pass breakup. As you see him right here. Turns around. Really just didn't even really see the ball, but put his hand in a great position to make that block on that pass. That's a great play. It's going to bring down 3rd down and 3. Dak in the shotgun. 10-yard pass over to CeeDee Lamb complete. 10 targets today, 4 catches. There you go. CeeDee Lamb right there. I like that. Gets over to the 20-yard line. Let's get up and get back to the field. You know he likes to do that finger. He always sneaky with it. I like it. First down, baby. He don't do it like the Michael Irvin, but he's still going to do that first down chopper. Cowboys in the quick offense. First down. See what happens at the 21-yard line for the boys. Dak in the shotgun, gets a little pressure, throws it up high. I don't know if somebody hit his arm, but that's going to bring up a second down on the play. Incompletion for Dak Prescott. Looks like it got a little bit of pressure the last 2 times from the Buccaneers up the middle. They are sending blitzes. One thing about the defensive coordinator, Todd Bowles, he will send heavy pressure all day. He's not afraid of it, as you can see that. But look at that great play by who? Connor McGovern. Yep. I said it again. I'm going to keep saying it. Daggone it. Oh, I just said it now. And it better not be on my guy because I probably jinxed him. Big sack on the play. 12-yard sack on the play. Dak should probably threw that out of bounds. Get rid of that. Don't take that sack. You do not want to take a sack right there. So 3rd down and 22 at the Tampa Bay 33. You don't want to take a sack on that play. Let's see if the Cowboys can at least get some. If they don't get this first down, get it manageable, at least they can get a field goal on this play. And Zerliner doesn't exude any confidence right now that he's an automatic guy. So I definitely feel like they got to get some good yardage right here. And the shotgun, Dak is looking, getting pressured again. Dak gets up to about the... Oh, here's another penalty. We're just talking about the cohesion. Now you have back-to-back plays that are not good. So it looks like they're going to take it back even further. Cowboys now, they just need main thing they need to do right now is they need to get a field goal. It looks like a 10-yard penalty, offensive holding on Connor Williams. Bring that back. Really first, not a lot of penalties on the Cowboys offensive line. I think that's the first one. So Cowboys got to get in some field position to get at least try and get in the attempt of a field goal. Zerliner may not be close as far as great kicking close, but they call him Greg the Leg for a reason. So outside those 40-yard lines, that's when he's really good. So let's see if the Cowboys can get at least a 10-yard play on this play and give Zerline a good distance for him to try to field goal before you end this first half. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. Looks like he's coming off the edge with Tyron Smith. Dak is running and gets a 1-yard gain at about the 41-yard line. So you have 20 seconds left in this first half. 57-yard attempt. It looks like if you try it, 58-yard. You got Greg Zerliner for a reason. I think they had the one kid a couple years ago. He couldn't make a field goal to save his life inside a 30-yard line or 20-yard line, but he could boom them 60-yarders and made 3 60-yarders, I think, in the year. What was his name? What was that kid's name that was missing everything up close but could boom them deep? Do that today, Greg. Make up for it because you need to. Looks like they got a player on the ground. Number 92. But as we seen right now, let's go to some stats before this half ends. Dak Prescott, 23 of 32 for 224 yards and 2 touchdowns. The leading pass catcher in the first half for the boys is Amari Cooper with 5 catches for 55 yards. Leading tackler in the game is Anthony Brown with 5. Yuck. No sacks given up on either side of the field. Tom Brady has been Tom Brady, 13 of 18, 213 yards, 3 touchdowns, and 1 interception. Not too much in the run game, as I said before, but it's Antonio Brown who's really been stepping up. 4 catches for 118 yards only in the first half with 1 touchdown. Now, check this out. He's only had 5 targets. 4 of them have been pass catches in 418 yards, so they need to make sure that they get that taken care of. Devin White is the leading tackler with 8 in the first half. So let's see what happens. No good. Don't be smiling, dog. You missed 2 field goals. We'll let you slide with that one, but that's why they brought you in. You had a better chance at that one. So let's look at this right here. Cowboys are down 21-16. They missed 2 field goals. 1 was manageable. I let this one slide, but that was a manageable first one at 31 yards. And he missed the extra point. So right there, that 7-point swing. You add that 7 points right now. If you make that, it's 23-21 Cowboys going into the first half. Make sure we remember this because this could come back to haunt the Cowboys in the second half. Special teams. Ball at the 50-yard line for Tom Brady. He's in the shotgun. He's looking. Looks like some Come on, man. We got to get some pressure on this guy. That was a great play by D-Law, but they haven't got any kind of pressure, in my opinion, on that back end. No kind of pressure. They haven't. It was early when they sent a little bit of pressure up the middle with some blitzes. I don't know if you get A. Brown out there because obviously you can't blitz when you got a guy getting cooked. You can't blitz if you're getting guys getting cooked. You're going to have to sit there in that cover. You're going to have to play in that coverage. Pass incomplete over to Giovanni Bernard. Trevin Diggs with the play. It's going to bring up 3rd and 10 at the 50-yard line with 9 seconds left to go in this first half. Hey, get them out of there. That's all right. I think I blocked them. Get them out of there. Man, he's got all that time in the world. That's an interception. Take it back. Take it back, Jay Lou. Run it all the way back. Run that back. Go. 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 Ooh. That was a great tip play. Great play by Jay Lou. I wish he would have cut it to the outside and that big dude wouldn't have got him. He could have probably ran it all the way if he would have cut it on the inside. Dang. Yeah, I know. He had it right there, y'all. All right. Well, that's the end of the first half. Good, entertaining first half. Tampa Bay Buccaneers, the returning Super Bowl champion, as I can say. 21. Your Dallas Cowboys, 16. Once again, we'll do some quick stats at the half like we did before. And I'm going to grab me a drink and then we'll be right back. So for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Tom Brady, 13 to 21 for 213 yards, three touchdowns, and 2 interceptions. Interception by Trevin Diggs and recently Jordan Lewis. No kind of running game as we see. Right now, Fournette is the leading rusher for the Bucs with 5 carries for 18 yards. Where Dallas has been getting sliced up, and we've seen it with Anthony Brown getting cooked. Cook Brown. We gotta figure out a name, and it's gotta have Cook with it. Don't ever tattoo a chip on your shoulder. Ever. Never do that. And never ever tattoo a Pringle chip on your shoulder, because those are fragile, and that's what's going on right now. You're fragile. But let's go and let's talk about Antonio Brown, what he did to him. 4 catches for 118 yards and 1 touchdown off 5 targets. He been eating. Chris Godwin been eating as well. Been eating in that middle. He got 5 catches for 59 yards, 6 touchdowns on 6 targets. So the completion percentage is great to those guys. Rob Gronkowski, 3 catches, 26 yards, 3 targets. So it's pretty good. That's telling me not a lot of pressure coming here on Tom Brady because there is no sacks. If we're looking on the defensive side of the ball, as I said before, Devin White, 8 tackles, leading the Bucs. Shaq Barnett has 3 tackles, 1 sack, and 1 tackle for loss. Those are the leading guys for you. Let's jump over to the Cowboys side. We're talking about the stats. For somebody who has not played since week 5 of 2020, Dak Prescott looked hella impressive. 25 of 32, 224 yards, and 2 touchdowns. No running game of the sorts for the Cowboys either. Leading rusher for the Cowboys is Ezekiel Elliott with 4 carries for 12 yards, for a 3-yard average. If we're looking at the leading receiver for the Cowboys, that would be Amari Cooper with 5 catches for 55 yards and 1 touchdown. He has been targeted 5 times, so great percentage over there. CeeDee Lamb has been targeted heavily in this first half. 10 targets. CeeDee Lamb does have 1 drop, but he does have 4 catches for 58 yards as well and 1 touchdown. Michael Gallup also has come up on the rear. He has 4 catches for 36 yards off of 6 targets. If we're talking about the defense, leading tackler for the Cowboys, I don't even want to mention his name right now because he's a curse word right now. That's Anthony Brown is the leading tackler with 5. Yeah, you should be the leading tackler because you're getting all the action. That's why you should be the leading tackler. But you got 2 interceptions from Trevin Diggs and also Jordan Lewis on the Hail Mary play. And once again, the biggest thing to me is Cowboys are winning the turnover battle, but the biggest thing right here is this special teams and the turnover difference. I mean, not the turnover difference, but the special teams difference. Greg Zuerlein has missed 2 field goals. That's 6 points. He missed an extra point. That's 1 point. That's 7 points you should be having. It should be 23-21, and that could come back to haunt the Cowboys in this second half. So stay tuned. I'm going to grab me a little quick drink right quick. Go do what you need to do at halftime. I'll be right back, and then we'll get ready for this second half and see if the Cowboys can pull it out. Great first half. I'll be right back with you guys. Eric Mack, how is Dak not accurate? He's 25 and 32, man. Stop it. Yeah, we lose them because they got Anthony Brown out there getting cooked. They got to figure something out right there. Yeah, I know, Boo thing. That was quick. I just pulled it to the side. Um, I'm ready. Get this back cooking and going. How's everybody feeling right now? Talk to me. How's everybody feeling? No, I don't want to put the rookie in. I'm not ready to put the rookie in, Nashawn Wright. I just feel like you know what you need to do. I just feel like Maurice Kennedy has played on the outside. He's played in the slot. He's played on the outside. Why are you going to do any worse if you say, okay, you know what, we're going to go with Maurice Kennedy in this second half and see what's going on? Are you going to? You've already seen 4 catches, 118 yards, 1 touchdown off 5 targets. Is he going to do any worse than A Brown? So why not try it? We trying to win, Dallas. You trying to win this game? Sometimes you got A Brown is not no superstar. He ain't even know he's super average. So you pulling him, I don't know. I'm not there. So I'll just leave it at that. Well, see, here's the thing, Dallas Sports 77. I hear what you're saying, but you know what? This is what I try to tell you. It's hard for you to blitz when your corners are not doing their job. So you're going against one of the greatest quarterbacks ever in the history who can get off that ball quick as I don't know what. That's his forte. So you have a cornerback who's struggling, who's getting cooked. If you're sending blitzes, you're going to have more single coverage. If you have more single coverage and this guy's been getting cooked, you're not going to be a defensive coordinator that's going to want to blitz as much because you know if this dude gets the ball off and he looks in this direction, it's going to be a big play. So that's why you probably don't send those blitzes as much now because you got a guy that's getting cooked. That's why I said look at Kennedy if you're going to do anything like that. So let's not just say you can blitz every down. You're going to blitz every down because if your corners are struggling and they're not making plays, you blitzing is putting them more in one-on-one coverage, and that's not bad. That's not good for them, especially when your psyche is already getting killed. What's up, Jay Jones? Jay Lou, he's out there. I mean, he just had the interception. He's playing in that slot. As I said before, the here's the frustrating thing. You started A Brown. Why don't you start Jordan Lewis? I keep saying this. I'm gonna keep beating this drum until the drum falls off. Jordan Lewis' best season with the Cowboys was when he played outside corner. It's when he played on the outside. Anthony Brown was playing on the inside. I don't know where they got this messed up, where they flip-flopped that. Jordan Lewis, if you're going to play Jordan Lewis, let Jordan Lewis. I'd rather, if you're going to have anybody that's going to die on that outside, put in Jordan Lewis on the outside. I said that was his best season. That go look at it. His best season to date is when he played on the outside, not when he played in the slot. I said he's not a slot corner. I said that from A1 day one. He is an outside corner. Anthony Brown is what, a whole inch taller? So what? He runs a 4.3. Nobody cares. It doesn't matter if you run a 4.3 if you can't do anything with it, right? So why aren't you adjusting? I'm not an NFL defensive coordinator, but A Brown is struggling a little bit. You can move Jordan Lewis or Maurice Kennedy on that outside, and you can play a Jordan Lewis, Maurice Kennedy, and a Trevin Diggs. This guy's got to sit, man. He's not doing anything productive with the Cowboys. He hasn't in a long time, so I don't understand. They're going to keep on going after him. So, hey, but they know more than me because they get paid those big dollars, and I don't. I'm just talking on YouTube. You feel me? Let me see what you guys are talking about. Yeah, no, I don't want to see no rookie on no Anthony Brown. No, I keep on saying Anthony Brown. I'm so sorry, you guys. Antonio Brown. I do not want to see a rookie. Put J. Lou or Maurice Kennedy. I'll say put J. Lou out there. He gonna fight because Antonio Brown is not a super fast guy now. He's still got good speed, but I'll put him out there. I feel more confident with J. Lou because he's going to fight every single play. Anthony Brown don't fight. I think that's the biggest problem I have with Anthony Brown. He doesn't fight. He doesn't have that dog in him. He never has. And I feel like if you don't have it, you ain't going to get it. If you ain't got that dog in you, you ain't going to all of a sudden become a dog. I just don't feel that way. You either a dog or you ain't. That's what I feel. You either dog or you ain't. And he ain't dog. He ain't never been a dog. He had a decent rookie year, but you're not a dog. And whenever he gets challenged, he don't rise up to the challenge or all of a sudden become that, okay, I'm going to take this challenge. They're coming after me. I'm going to take this challenge. He doesn't fight. That's why I would say if you're going to go and battle and you're going to go down in flames with somebody, I don't want to go and battle and go down in flames with Anthony Brown. Let's go down in flames. If I'm going to go down in flames, I'll go down in flames with J. Lou. If I'm going to have to pick between those two, you just signed. I'm going to flames with J. Lou than Anthony Brown. I know he's going to fight every single play. He's going to fight every single play. Brown, you're not going to fight. We've seen it. Yeah, I feel you. Was it Blows Daddy? Hey, here's the thing. I feel you about running the ball, but they're moving the ball at will on Tampa. So I understand you want to incorporate Zeke, but this doesn't have to be a Zeke game if Dak is cooking. I mean, he's got 220-something yards already in the first half. It's hard to back off that. Yeah, I feel you. I feel what you're saying about that. They always saying that D-Law is always... He did have a great play, though, with the punch out. But they're always saying D-Law's getting double teamed. He's always getting double teamed. That's why he can't make the plays. I don't know. I don't even know if they had the all 22s, but definitely got to go back in that tape. Look like a lot of single coverage to me. I don't know. Yeah, Zeke has only 4 carries, but Dallas has 16 points. You understand what I'm saying? Like, even though Zeke is not doing his thing right now, Dallas is moving the ball at will. I'm not mad that Zeke only has 4 carries. I don't have to say, well, we have to start 4. That's where the problem lies. You say Ezekiel Elliott's not having that great game. He only got 4 carries. But the Cowboys are moving the ball at will. You can incorporate him still, but don't start force feeding Ezekiel Elliott because you said, oh, Ezekiel only got 4 carries. Now we got to start forcing feeding him the ball and make the offense off balance or make it all messed up because you're trying to give the ball to Zeke now. Don't do that. You go with what's working. If it's working where you're killing him in that pass game and then you can go to the run, then you might have to. I said myself, I didn't want a game where Dak is throwing 60 times a game. But they're also not behind in the game where he has to feel like the pressure of him. So they're in a good place right now. They're in a good place. It's not bad. 21-16 is not a bad place. At home, at Tampa, 21-16. You made your own mistakes. You really should be winning in this first half. So let's not look at it as like doom and gloom. Dallas should be winning this first half. But special teams, kicker, you missed easy things. You missed the extra point and you missed the field goal. That's 4 points. I won't even count the 58-yarder because that's a hard field goal. That's not a guarantee. But 30-something yards, you should definitely make that extra point. So that's 4 points right there. So right there, it should be at least 20-21. Yeah. You feel me, the ninja? And I'm about to post that because I just heard too much people that so-called know-it-alls know everything was bashing Conor McGovern. I'm just gonna keep on pushing that. Oh shoot, that's what's up. My boo thing just hit me. They got this cat at the crib, right? So boo thing should probably be on here. So got this cat at the crib. We had this cat before, and she died. Sorry, it was Gracie. So you got another baby cat. We named it Sourdough. It's a boy. He run everywhere. I love this cat. I'm not a animal lover per se, and I'm definitely not a cat lover. But I like this cat. He cool. He cool as hell. I like this cat. He just real rambunctious, but he be jumping everywhere. And so, um, my girl, Pooh thing, they live in the country, so there be mice. You know what I'm saying? Mice get in. So the old cat would get the mice and bring them upstairs, and we always be like, good job, Gracie, getting the mice. This new little cat, he want to jump on tables, want to get food, and want to play all kind of toys and games, but you ain't getting these mice, dog. You a cat. You supposed to be getting mice. That's what your job is. It ain't to be jumping on tables and jumping on chairs and all that other stuff. It's to get mice, and you ain't getting mice. So what you're gonna have to do is, the games start. Let me get back here. You better get them mice. Sorry, y'all. I'm doing all that talking. We back in it. All right. Dak Prescott, 5-yard pass to Dalton Schultz. Quick play. 3rd down and 5 at the 30-yard line. Does the Cowboys get a first down here? Yes, they do. 16-yard pass to Amari Cooper. Pushed down at the Cowboy 46-yard line. Dak is leaving right where he left off. Sorry, I had to tell you about that cat. But good job, Gracie, getting that daggone mouse upstairs. I was getting on you. Maybe you heard us. Dak Prescott in the shotgun once again. First down. Quick play. Another quick pass to Amari Cooper. 6-yard pass. See, here's my thing. I hear what we're saying about giving the ball to Zeke Elliott, but Dak is killing these dudes, dog. He's killing this secondary. Wasn't a great secondary anyway from Tampa Bay. So go with what's working. If Dak is cooking, then you can just go with the run plays here and there. Do it. This is a great game. This is a great call game by Kellen Moore, especially against a veteran like Todd Bowles. 2nd down and 4 at the 48-yard line. Ezekiel Elliott stuffed for no gain. Looks like that was a blitz coming up the middle. Looks like they were doing a timely blitz on that one. So I can't really blame Ezekiel Elliott. Looks like they came with a blitz on that. But 3rd down and 4. Cowboys need to get this first down right here. 3rd down and 4 at the Tampa Bay 48-yard line. I definitely say this will be a good starting off. You got the ball in the second half. Got to get a first down. And the Cowboys do. Dak, remember, I'm a little behind. So Dak Prescott with a 14-yard pass to Ezekiel Elliott, as I can show you right here in that replay, as he was in the shotgun. Good blocking. Great pass and catch by Coop. That's what he does. So that was a great play by Coop. 1st down and 10 at the 34-yard line, Dak Prescott. I like how they're going with the quick offense again. They seem to run really good. We were talking about that last year. Why did they go out of that quick offense when they always play better with that quick offense? As you can see in the instant replay, Ezekiel Elliott, he might not be running the ball good this game, but one thing is he's definitely doing, he's showing up in his blocking. 1st down, quick pass. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to yell, but that looked bad. Pass to Michael Gallup, tips off the hand, almost was disaster for the Cowboys. Looks like it could have been an interception, but it wasn't. So that'll bring up 2nd down and 10 at the 34-yard line as Cooper is getting attended to with his shoe. We'll see what the Cowboys do right here on 2nd down and 10 at the 34-yard line. Dak has been doing his thing like we talked about. It's going to be an incomplete pass to Michael Gallup. Looks like if he didn't overthrow it, looks like he had somebody open right there. It looks like that was Jarwin floating over that middle. You see a penalty flag on the play. We'll see what this call is. Is this going to be interference? Holding? What? Oh, yeah, that might be something. Bruce Arians' face is red as hell. Oh, yeah. Pass interference, defense. 16-yard penalty on Adams on the defensive pass interference play. Big play. Let's see right here. Has it? Yeah. You can't put your hands on him. You can't touch him, dog. You can't touch him. That's a penalty. You can't touch him. I ain't even being a homer. That's a penalty. 1st down and 10 at the Tampa Bay 18. Cowboys are looking good today. I don't care. At least that offense is. And remember, I said the defense was going to be behind the offense, and this offense is showing. Dak is looking great. Quick jump off. Looks like Tony Pollard. TP, can I get a witness? Out the backfield, 6-yard pass. Second brings up a 2nd and 4 at the Tampa Bay 12. They're incorporating Tony Pollard. I wondered how they were going to incorporate Tony Pollard this year because you got so many weapons on the offense. I was wondering how he was going to get incorporated. Hasn't had a big running game as nobody has on the field, but Tony Pollard has caught 3 catches for 23 yards. So you are at least seeing him being able to get a little bit involved in this game, and that's what you want to do going forward for these Cowboys. It's going to be bringing up a 2nd down and 4 at the Tampa Bay 12. Dak Prescott once again in the shotgun. Quick 4-yard pass as he gets hit, but it's a completion over to Amari Cooper for a 1st down. Cowboys 1st down and goal at the Tampa Bay 8-yard line. Dak Prescott with the 3-yard run straight up the middle. 2nd down and goal at the Tampa Bay 5. I love the way the Cowboys are playing. Once again, let's go back to this once again. Dak Prescott is playing well, but Kellen Moore is calling a great game. I heard some people in here talking about Kellen Moore. Yes, he is, say Don. Yes, he is. Connor McGovern, man. I want some people to eat some crow out there. Keep on playing, McGovern. Show your worth, big dog. Looks like Dak is going to be under center. Quick rollout. Dumps it off to Ezekiel Elliott. Ooh, it looks like that could have been a touchdown on that play. Great catch by Ezekiel Elliott. Dallas has got to punch it in right here. They have to punch it in right here. In my opinion, they got to get this here with wish. Let's roll out. But it was hard. That's a good, smart play. Don't try to throw against your body. But we'll see right here. 3rd down and goal at the Tampa 2. Dallas has to. Back in the gun. Looks like a quick fake. Breaks it out to Ezekiel Elliott. Oh, my goodness. Really? That's a great play by Adams on that play. But, I mean, to me, that's a good call. But Ezekiel Elliott got to be able to make a play. He was in a one-on-one situation right here. This is a one-on-one situation right here. This is a great play that you got this guard. You got to make that block, though, Blake Jarwin. You got to make that block. You got to make that block, Blake Jarwin. That's just terrible. You got to make that block. That's just bad business. So, Cowboys get a field goal. So, 21-20, Tampa Bay Buccaneers, 3rd quarter. Yeah, Blake Jarwin got to make that block. I know Ezekiel Elliott, that's a one-on-one situation, but Blake Jarwin was right there to make that block, and he doesn't even make the block. That's just really pissed me off on that one. I'm not going to say that KMT. Well, special teams has fell apart, but they've gotten into the red zone and they've done what they've done. Dak Prescott has scored touchdowns, so they at least we've got touchdowns. But you got to make plays, man. Like I said, Blake Jarwin, you have never been a blocker. You got to block, man. That's a one-on-one play. You got a cornerback. You got Ezekiel Elliott right there. If you make that block, that's a walk-in touchdown. You got to do better than that. That's frustrating. You got to do better than that. Yeah, you got to do better than that. That just really frustrated me. Just try tweeting something right quick. because you're looking at it right here. Dallas scores a touchdown. That's 22. You can go for 2. Then you're up 3. That's frustrating. All right, so I said 20, so I do apologize. Apologizing for the missed score. I said 20. It's actually 19. So I do apologize about that. So with 9 minutes and 15 seconds left to go in the third quarter, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 21, Dallas Cowboys 19. There's the kick. Looks like it's going to be another return by Mickens. He breaks it out to the outside. He's a pretty good kick returner and punt returner. So Mickens with the good run for about 32 yards. He gets it to the Tampa Bay 34-yard line. First down and 10 for the Buccaneers. Tom Brady takes over. Let's see what the Dallas Cowboys defense can do. Been pretty much open for both offenses. No defense. The defense hasn't really stopped either one of the teams. They got some Dallas has got some turnovers with the interception and the fumble, but for the most part, the defense have been kind of held at bay. Tom's looking over the middle, throws a short jump off, and that's going to be an incomplete pass. Great coverage by Jay Lou right there. We keep talking about it. Hopefully they'll make a change here, but I'd like to see some Kennedy, some Jay Lou, and some daggone Trevin Diggs up in there, and then let's go from there. You ain't gonna be nowhere in what you got with Anthony Brown. I'm gonna leave it alone, though. I ain't gonna talk about it no more. At least right now. So that's gonna bring up second down and 10 at the Tampa Bay 34-yard line after the incomplete pass from Tom Brady to Goodwin. Let's see what happens on this play right here. Like I said, no sacks in the game from either team. Not a lot of pressure. We'll see. Quick pass over there to, I think that's a incomplete pass. Once again, looks like Jay Lou with the coverage. Short pass to Godwin. Doesn't come up with the play. That'll bring up third down and 10 at the Tampa Bay 33-yard line. 2 straight incompletions by Brady. Like I said, it doesn't look like the boys are getting too much pressure on him. Brady has time to be able to make plays. Wonder if we see right now with the 3rd and 10, do the Cowboys come after him or do they stay in the zone right here? Looks like they're going to be in a zone. Oh, he's running with the corner. So there's a pressure. That's what you need. That's what we were talking about, right? Great pressure by D-Law. Looked like a hold and Randy Gregory. So what we've been talking about, I think that was a hold on that play. I don't think that's on Dallas. That was an incomplete pass, but I think that's a holding penalty on the Bucs. Looks like D-Law got some good pressure. Is that on Dallas? Yes. Decline that. That's going to bring up 4th down. Sorry to show my bias. I said I was not going to show bias, but hey, I'm a Cowboys fan, y'all. You can see right here is that D-Law. Good push back here. You seen the hold. That was a great play. And then Dorrance Armstrong Jr. backing him up, but great play by D-Law with that pressure. Didn't get the sack, but pressures do count as well, man. You didn't get the hold. Maybe you have a sack, and that's what we talked about, getting pressure off Brady because he doesn't have the mobility. So once you get him off his side, he's not going to be able to complete those passes because he can't run. Got another penalty on the play. Looks like it might be oh, wow. Offsides on defense. Replay 4th down. It's going to be 4th down and 5. Cowboys can't make silly mental mistakes like that. Because if you have a situation where Tampa Bay was on the other side of the field, maybe they go for it. You can't do silly plays like that. Stay here. Don't move. Get the ball back. CeeDee Lamb with the short punt. Takes it back to the Cowboys 25 for about 12 yards on the game. All right, so we have 8 minutes and 44 seconds left to go in this third quarter. Cowboys 19, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 21. Hey, get them. I thought I blocked you. Get them out of here. I don't want that stuff in here. Appreciate everybody who has stayed with me today. First time ever doing my own play-by-play. I mean, my first time ever doing them, but it's my first time doing my play-by-play with the Cowboys on my own. I like it. I think we're going to continue with this. If you guys liked it, give me some fire emojis. I ain't saying I'm the greatest out there, but had a really good time. And I definitely want to do this again. So if you liked what we're doing today, if you like the play-by-play, if you like the commentary, give me some fire emojis and let me know that, hey, let's keep on bringing this big game, James. Let's keep on doing this. I like this. Let's have fun with this. So y'all tell me, do y'all still like it? Y'all want to see it? Let's go. You ain't going to lie to me. If you think I suck, you can go and tell me. I ain't going to get hurt. My feelings ain't going to get hurt. I get it. There we go. King Bubba. Appreciate you, Dion. Boothang, of course, Todd Corey. Let's go. Appreciate it. Appreciate mind your business. Definitely. And this is only my first time. We're definitely going to get even better, even stronger as we go. But this is my first time kind of doing it just on the solo tip. I just want to kind of see how it was and see if you guys liked it. And if you guys like it, we're going to keep going harder with it. Appreciate you, the ninja. So we got, like I said, first down and 10, 25-yard line after the short run by CeeDee Lamb for about 12 yards. He's been on here on the punt return, hasn't really got off like you want. Doesn't really have the explosive speed, but he just has the moves and the ability. Haven't really got to see it yet. I said this a couple days ago that maybe that you don't see the best out of CeeDee Lamb on punt returns because maybe he is himself. He's worried about getting hurt. So sometimes you don't go as hard, but whether as somebody that's their position, that's their specialty position, that's just what they do, they make more plays. So we'll kind of see how that goes and sees what happens with it. But it's going to bring up, like I said, first down and 10 for the Cowboys. Dak Prescott under center. I might be a little bit delayed, but I apologize. Quick play fake. Great block. Dak is going. Oh, it's an interception by Dak Prescott. Tipped off the hands. It looked like CeeDee Lamb. He's running it back. Number 24. I don't know his last name, but he gets the interception off the play, and it looks like there's a penalty on the play. But it looked like that was disaster from the beginning, throwing into a lot of coverage. Tip ball, interception by Davis the third on the play, but there is a penalty on the play. Is it going to be on the Cowboys? We are about to see. But as I said before, when he threw that pass and I seen all that jambalaya in that middle, it looked like it was just going to be a disaster. And when I saw it just hit off in the air like that soft, interception. Tough break by the Cowboys. Great play by the Buccaneers. Davis the third with the interception. First turnover in the game by the Dallas Cowboys comes at the worst time it could happen, and it looks like the penalty was on the Cowboys. The Bucs are going to decline it, and they're going to have great field position. I believe it looks like there was a penalty on, I don't know if it's offsetting, but it looks like there was a penalty on the play on the Bucs. That's going to be a first down after the turnover on the play. As we'll see it again on instant replay right here. Dak with the play fake. Tony Pollard gets the block. Like I said, looks like he just kind of sailed on him. Looks like it. Oh, you got to catch that, CeeDee. That's a great play. That's a great pass. You got to catch that, CeeDee. You got to catch that. You had 9 drops. I've been hyping you, dog. You got to get it together. You got to get it together. You got to get it together. That's 2 big drops. You got to catch that, CD. That's a big 2. That's not acceptable. As you see Brady back there, looks like a back shoulder play, and it's a catch by Rob Gronkowski over Neal. Great back shoulder throw. As we go back in the instant replay, I'm sorry I'm tweeting this out too, because Lamb, you got to do better. You're hurting us tonight. But that's a great pass on the back shoulder play on Neal. Neal actually had good coverage on there. But when you're a great quarterback like Tom Brady and you have a great tight end like Gronkowski, those things are going to happen. So it was a first down. It looks like it was a quick 2-yard pass to Godwin on the bubble screen. Tackle and play by the Cowboys. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 8 at the 13-yard line. Cowboys have to make a defensive stop, hold the Bucs to at least a field goal right here so they can still be within striking distance, being only down by 7. CeeDee Lamb, as you see him on the bench, he's really got to talk to himself right now. If you're going to be the game changer that I have talked about, if you're going to be that player that's taking that next step and that's to that next level, you got to make these plays. You had 9 drops, I believe, last year. You already got 2 this year. You got to do better. You got to be better if you're going to be that great player. So we're bringing it up, like I said, 2nd down and 8. Brady back in the shotgun, dumps off a quick pass to Leonard Fournette, and that's a great stop by the rookie Micah Parsons. Haven't heard a lot about Micah Parsons as well. As I said, if this defense is going to be great, it has to be this young rookie that's going to have to step up and do a lot of things right now. He's been quiet. It's a rookie. It's only his first game, but you got to make an impact from A1 day 1. They drafted you 12th in the draft. You got to make that impact. So somehow in this game, he's got to be able to get in there and make a game-changing play. Dan Quinn put him in some positions. Let's see. So 3rd down and 6 at the Dallas Cowboy 11. Guy in motion, and it looks like it's a touchdown by Rob Gronkowski for 11 yards. We just talked about it. They sent them on the blitz. That's a great play. DeMarcus Lawrence can't keep up with Gronkowski. They sent a blitz. We're talking about the blitz, and they paid for it. One thing we talked about with Tom Brady, he gets the ball off quick. He recognized that blitz was coming, got it out immediately, surgical. That's what he does. That's why he's the GOAT. That's why he has some rings. That's why he's a champion, because he sees and does those things. As you can see right here, Quinn on this instant replay, you see Gronkowski on the outside. They send in that blitz right there. Perfect. He read it. He's seen it. That's why he's the GOAT. No, skeptical fans. See, that's what frustrates me about Cowboys fans, okay? CeeDee Lamb does not suck. Y'all getting a little too emotional with this, man. Y'all get emotional with this. CeeDee Lamb does not suck. Now, Anthony Brown, that's a different story. He's not a good player. CeeDee Lamb does not suck. Does he need to do better? Yes. Does he need to catch the ball? Yes. Does he need to stop them drops? Yes. But for y'all, anybody saying he sucks or anything like that, that's crazy. And can y'all please, I'm trying to block this person right here, this webcam, whatever, block them, please. I've been trying to do it, and I don't have the time to really do it. Can you block him? Them weirdos, get them off the feed. I don't want to see that stuff on my feed anymore. Oh my gosh. I didn't mean to do that. Just get that webcam thing out of here. Please. I don't want to see that. Four plays. Gronkowski with the 11-yard touchdown pass. 4 plays for 35 yards, total of 2 minutes and 8 seconds left taking off the game. Now, I said the Cowboys have to hold them to a field goal, keep it in good management. Now it starts getting dicey. You got 6 minutes and 23 seconds left in the game. Buccaneers 28, Cowboys 19. So you're down 9. So you got a 2-score game now. Cowboys need to score quickly and effectively. So we'll see how that happens. But once again, Tom Brady, he's a GOAT for a reason. He recognized that blitz. They sent that blitz. D-Law couldn't stay with it. Brady recognized that instantly, made you pay for it. That's why it's hard for you to blitz that kid. Looks like it's going to be a back on this play. Let's see what the Cowboys bring. First down and 10 at the Dallas Cowboy 25-yard line. Dak Prescott is 30 of 42. Once again, this is what I said. I didn't want Dak Prescott throwing 40, 50 times, 60 times in a game. He's up to 42, 278 yards and 2 touchdowns. Ezekiel has 6 whole carries for 1.8 yards for 11 yards. Can't say I want to see more of that. As you can see right here, as a DeMarcus Lawrence, you have a Donovan. Who is that? Donovan Wilson, and that's a mismatch. D-Law can't keep that. I wonder if you had D-Law on that play. That's smart. That's smart by Brady. He knows what he's doing. First down and 10, 25-yard line. Dak Prescott under center. Ezekiel gets the ball, breaks it out to the outside. It's a good run and gets a first down. Had a little hop on the step. He said, hey, man, give me the ball. I haven't seen it all day. I want to eat a little bit. I got down to 218. I'm on playing way to college. Let me eat some. Great run to the outside. It's been a passing game on both sides of the ball for both teams. But Ezekiel Elliott gets a great run, 13-yard gain, first down and 10 at the Dallas Cowboy 38-yard line as the boys run back. Dak Prescott in shotgun, throws it over the middle, catch to Blake Jarwin. Great play by the Cowboys. Blake Jarwin with a great catch by Dak Prescott. That's going to be a 7-yard play by Blake Jarwin. It's going to bring up second down and 3 at the Cowboys 45-yard line. As you see, Rob Gronkowski, very great player, man. 3-yard run. Looks like Tony Pollard breaks off to the left guard. Gets a 3-yard gain for a first down at the 48-yard line. TP, like we said, we're trying to see if he can get incorporated in this offense some kind of way. We've seen him in the passing game this game. First time we really be able to see him get the ball in the run game. Wonder if the Cowboys are going to try to slow it down a little bit and start incorporating some runs so they get predictable and become one-dimensional, and, turnovers can play in that part when you become one-dimensional. So smart play by Kellen Moore, saying, okay, we know we're down by 9, but let's panic. Let's not just sit there and chuck the ball every single play and pass. Let's incorporate it in this run game, take it down the field, and let's get a touchdown. As you can see right now, Blake Jarwin is getting heavily involved in this game. Great pass by Dak Prescott over to Dalton Schultz for the 10-yard gain. Dalton Schultz, this is what I say about Schultz. He ain't got the most athletic. He doesn't have any outstanding traits, but he's Whitnish. He just gets open and he gets yards after catch. I don't know how he does it, but he does. So great play. First down by the Dallas Cowboys. Once again, I still think this is a great call game by Kellen Moore. Ezekiel Elliott runs up in the middle for no gain. That'll bring up a second down and 10 at the 42. Once again, Ezekiel Elliott, not a big game at all. A whole 24 yards on the game. On 7 carries, was only averaging 1.8. Now he's up to 3.4. So we'll see what happens. Second down and 10, once again, at the Tampa Bay 42 for the Dallas Cowboys. We'll see what they can do. They are driving. As you see, and this replay right here, that Devin White kid, look at that. He plays great on there, makes a shake move on McGovern. That's one of the things that McGovern isn't great at. He doesn't have the greatest feet. He's not the most athletic guy, so that kind of hurts you right there. So you see, that's an instinctual kid, and he's going to be great down the line. Dak Prescott in the shotgun, hits it over to CeeDee Lamb for a 9-yard gain. CeeDee's been heavily targeted. We just got on him last The last drive, that was a critical drop by him. Interception came off, so you can't blame Dak on that. That's what you hate when you get an interception. It's not really your fault, but hey, it happens that time. But CeeDee Lamb comes right back and gets a 9-yard pass play. It brings up a 3rd down and 1 at the Tampa Bay 33-yard line. Let's see what the Cowboys bring right here. Todd Bowles, does he come with heat? Did they stack the line? What happens? Dak Prescott, quick pass over the middle, short right to Dalton Schultz. 6 yards on the play. That's going to bring up a 1st down. Great job. Dalton Schultz, like I said, you in my fantasy, I started you today. I was going to start somebody else, but somebody told me you was going to play good today, so keep eating right there. I like it. Great play fake and rollout as well. That's a good little combo that they have with Jarwin and Schultz. It's a good combo. It really is. Definitely feel like it could be really good down the line. I like how they incorporated it. For all you guys that have been hating on Kellen Moore about the play calling and saying he's trash and he's garbage, I'll tell you once again, Kellen Moore is a guy that I like, and I like him. Kind of really good game. Dak scrambles for 2 yards on the play. Going to bring up 2nd down and 8 at the Tampa Bay 25. Dallas got to come with some kind of points right here. There's a little bit of pressure up the middle. Gets out of it. Great escape. Great run. Well, for you to get out of the sack. But once again, still only 1 sack given up today. And that was basically on a rollout. And Shaq Barnett got that sack. It's a 2nd down and 8 to the 25-yard line. La'el Collins holding his own. It looked like Vita Vea was getting some push on McGovern. Dak escapes the play, gets 2 yards on the gain. Ezekiel Elliott with a run on the left side for 4 yards. Brings it up to a 3rd and 4 at the Tampa Bay 21. Ezekiel Elliott, not really effective this game, but he hasn't seen a lot of carries. But looks like when they run to that left side on Tyron Smith's side, they're going to get more of their yards. He's been an anchor. He said his goal is to play 17 games this year. And it looks like when they have run the ball, haven't had a lot of success up the middle. But when they do those sweeps and run those tall sweeps and run to the outside, on to the left, especially Tyron Smith's side, seems like Ezekiel Elliott runs well there. So I would say keeping that in mind going forward. As you bring up a 3rd down and 4 at the Tampa Bay 21, Cowboys need to get this 1st down right here. We'll see what happens. And it's a touchdown by Dak Prescott to Amari Cooper. Great play. We just talked about it. Look at the pass protection. Throws a great pass. Amari Cooper for the touchdown. Coop, are you okay, Coop? Get on. Oh, get on up. Get up. Make sure you're okay. Great play. Dak Prescott, we talked about it. Dak had to come back down and bring these guys right back in the game. And great play, great pass by Dak Prescott. Amari Cooper, hey, I said CeeDee Lamb's a game changer, but right now, let's talk about it right now. CeeDee Lamb, you ain't looking like the game changer. I'm going to still say you are. You better step up. But Amari Cooper's still that vet and that dog, and that's the reason why when we talk about why did you bring Amari Cooper over here from the Raiders? Because he is elite. So, great play by Dak Prescott. 2 touchdowns by Amari Cooper. Great game by Dak. 10 plays, 75 yards. Take 5 minutes and 50 seconds left off the clock. Dak Prescott, 21-yard touchdown pass to Amari Cooper. Zuerlein with the extra point. Cowboys right back in the game. 28-26. 33 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. You better start shaking the towel. Put your fingers up because 4 quarters is up next, and we got a doozy here tonight. I hear you, Mark Anthony, but I'm still going with CeeDee Lamb as the game changer. Yeah. So is Zuerlein. You know what I'm saying? Craig Zuerlein is one of the reasons why we're losing too. I'm you know what? I'm staying. CeeDee is still my dog. I don't care. You had a couple drops. I don't like it. You're not playing the greatest game today. Don't like it, but you're still the game changer. Me, I'm not giving up on a CeeDee Lamb because he had a couple drops. Critical drops. But Cowboys, we can't be so emotional over these players. Like, Got to be logical. CeeDee Lamb is still really, really good. It's only his second year, y'all. Calm down. All right. You want Dak's stats so far? Dak's stats so far: 35 of 47 for 331 yards and 3 touchdowns and 1 interception. Ezekiel Elliott has 9 carries for 28 yards for a 3.1 average. You have Amari Cooper, 10 catches, 116 yards, 2 touchdowns on 11 targets. Once again, 11 targets, 10 catches. CeeDee Lamb, 12 targets, 5 catches, 67 yards, 1 touchdown, and 2 big drops. Let me make a tweet right quick. As it's going to be a touchback for the Buccaneers as Tom Brady comes back out here. He's not having a bad game himself. Like I said, I still didn't want Dak throwing 47 times, but if Dak Cowboys come out here with a victory, that's cool. On the other hand, Tom Brady has thrown 28 times for 248 yards and 4 touchdowns, 2 picks. So I really don't like that percentage where Dak is throwing the ball like that. I really don't like that, but they're still in it, only down 2. First down and 10 at the Tampa Bay 25. Quick, short play, 10-yard pass to Leonard Fournette for a 10-yard gain to the 35-yard line, first down and 10. As you see the quick jump-off pass. Van Der Esch looks like he pushes him out for the tackle. First down for the Bucs. Yeah, Mel. Hey, but I told you the formula for Dak, in my opinion, is not throwing 40 and 50 times a game. That's not a winning formula. But Dak is definitely he's a top 5 quarterback for sure. Anybody saying he's not, they're crazy. He's proven that once again. So we got a first down, breaking off to the outside. Great stop by the Cowboys in the backfield. Van Der Esch, Gregory, Lawrence with the stop, but there is a penalty on the play. Let's see what that penalty is. Great stop by the defense. You see the rookie Ogadazua and Van Der Esch. We'll see what the play call. We'll see what the penalty is. Well, that negates a good play. Trevin Diggs with the 5-yard penalty, illegal use of the hands to the face, negates a great play by the defense for the negative yardage. That's going to be a 5-yard penalty. Can't do that, man. Got to be smart. You can't do that, especially now. That's going to be the end of the third quarter, man. You can't make those kind of plays. But like we said, great game. Tampa Bay Buccaneers 28, your Dallas Cowboys 26, as we will return shortly. The thing that I said about this game was, of course I want my boys to win. I didn't jump out there and say they were going to win. I wasn't that I'm any less of a fan or any less of a Cowboy lover like anybody else. I'm just a realist. I never said they were going to lose. I was just like, I need to see cohesiveness. I don't know about this game. This might be a tough one. I don't know if they're going to win this one. It's week 1. It's early. I don't know. But I love the way they're playing. If you really look at it, Greg Zuerlein, he missed 2 big field goals. He missed the extra point. Once again, that's 7 points. CeeDee had a big drop in the red zone that caused, the Cowboys to punt. Then he had the big drop just a minute ago and interception, touchdown. Those things. So when we look at Dallas and the Bucs, I would say the Cowboys have shot themselves in the foot more of winning this game than the Bucs did of beating them. So we'll see. Still got 15 minutes left in the game. Anything can happen, but I will walk away from this game from afar and say I'm not mad at how the Cowboys looked against the defending champs, especially with this offense. I feel like this defense is definitely going to catch up. You see you see the potential of it. You do see the potential of it. I definitely feel like I said week one or even in the before the mid-season, it's going to be this offense that's going to be carrying this defense. It's going to be this offense that's going to be hitting the ground running because it's got guys that are returning. This defense is new, a lot of new parts. It's going to take a little bit time to gel. So I really like what I've seen from the offensive side of the ball from the Cowboys. Definitely not to get a more running game. And what I love even more is the offense looks great without Zach Martin. That's what I'm gonna keep talking about. Is that the Cowboys have dropped 26 points. They're right in the game. I've only had 1 sack, and that's when Dak was rushed out of the pocket. There's had a few times where he's been pressured, but we look at the offensive line as a whole, they've done pretty damn good today. When we look at the defensive line, not a lot of pressure on Brady, no sacks, got to get better. We know about A. Brown, but for the most part, I'm not dissatisfied for the Cowboys' performance in this game against the Bucs. As you just see, as we come right game, I do apologize. Leonard Fournette with the 7-yard run on first down. He takes it to the Tampa Bay 47-yard line. Bring up 2nd down and 3 in this fourth quarter. Good tackle, looks like by Jalen Smith, and also looked like Okadazua on that play. Jalen Smith always dapping people up. Stop dapping people up from the other team. You want to dap everybody up on the opposite team, man. I ain't dapping you up. I'll dap you up after the game. I ain't dapping you up during the game unless you got hurt and I'm helping you up. I ain't dapping you up. Never. That's just me. All right, so it's going to bring up 2nd down. Looks like another quick short pass to Leonard Fournette. He gets only 1 yard on the play. As you can see, Brady was in the shotgun. I'm a little bit delayed, but that was a great play by, looks like Jalen Smith comes right back, makes a good play. After dapping up Leonard Fournette, great play by Jalen Smith for a minimal gain for Leonard Fournette. That's going to bring up 3rd down and short at the Tampa Bay 48-yard line. 3rd down and short for the Bucs. Five-yard pass for somebody who's been quiet all game. He had the quick early 10-yard pass, which Mike Evans, but he's been pretty much quiet this whole game. I believe Diggs has been on him, and he's been pretty much quiet, but he gets the 5-yard gain right there on the play. He's been quiet. It's only 2 catches on the play on tonight. So Dallas has been really good in neutralizing him. We know A. Brown has went nuts, and Godwin's had a pretty good game, but it's been pretty quiet. Gronkowski as well, but it's been very quiet from Mike Evans. Gets his 2nd catch right there for the 1st down. It's going to bring up 1st down and 10 at the Cowboys 47. Bucs are driving. Dallas needs to get another turnover here, a big sack, knock the Bucs back. Get them in long down and distance. Maybe then they can attack the Bucs. Leonard Fournette, you see him run right now to the left for no gain. Great job by the Cowboys right here. They stuff him in the backfield. Great play. Good stop. I like that. I like Curse. Curse is a big boy. Curse is a big kid, and Parsons as well. As you can see on this instant replay, Parsons reads the play, hits that gap, but look at Curse. That's a big dude. I saw him up close. That's a big safety. He's a big boy, but that's a great play by Curse and Michael Parsons on that play for no gain. It's going to bring up a 2nd down and 10 at the 47-yard line for the Buccaneers. Cowboys need to get a big sack, get some negative yardage, put them in 3rd and long, and then pin their ears back and go after them. Let's see what happens right here. Pass rush. Oh, Mike Evans with the big drop, and he was wide open. Jay Lou on the coverage. I don't know if he tapped the ball or knocked the ball out of his hand, but that's a great play if he did, or just a big drop by Mike. He affected it just a little bit. Great play by Jordan Lewis. He affected it just enough to knock him off his rocker. Incompletion. 3rd down and 10. Are we going for a deep play? Incomplete pass, deep pass to Godwin, and it falls incomplete for the Buccaneers. That's going to bring up a 4th down and 10 for the Bucs. Great defense, a stop for the Dallas Cowboys here. You see him as they send out the pressure, come on outside. Oh, he just dropped it because he was beat. He just dropped it. He just dropped that because he was beat. He just dropped it. Thank you, Godwin, for doing that. I really appreciate you for dropping that, big dog, because that was right there off your fingertips. You was looking like CD Lamb on that one right there. Is that Jabril Cox in coverage? Number 18? Who's that number 18? I think that was Jabril Cox. Isn't Jabril Cox 18? Isn't that his number? Yeah, we definitely got lucky on that one, Eric. Oh, Demonte Casey. Thank you, T Smooth. I forgot Casey changed to 18. That's a weird number. I don't like that. Fair catch inside the 5 by CeeDee Lamb. Yeah, well, Dallas got lucky on that one. So good punt and fielding by the Buccaneers. They field CeeDee Lamb gets the ball at the 6-yard line. So Dallas has a long way to go. 94 yards for a touchdown. The Cowboys or a field goal. A field goal can put them right back in the lead. So let's see what the Cowboys offense is going to do here. But they definitely escaped it. But it looked like, like you said, Demonte Casey was on there. He was beat. I don't like that number 18 on him. I just don't like it. I just don't like it. Maybe I'm old school. Some of the numbers are cool if we're just talking about it since it's commercial, but I don't like that. That bothers me because I don't know if y'all remember Terrence Copper. Y'all remember Terrence Copper? If y'all are real Cowboys fans. Y'all remember Terrence Copper, number 18? Remember they kept on trying to make him a receiver. He was great on special teams, but he never really did anything. He was number 18. I always just remember Terrence Copper 18. So every time I see the 18 now, I think of Terrence Copper. So I see him going, just like KZ, and not hating. I don't even know why I'm talking about this, but why are you wearing 18? That just looks corny. It does to me. Just my opinion. 18 looks corny on a safety. Heck no, I don't trust no Greg the Leg. Yeah, Aaron Howard, you feel me? Diggs is 7, and it just throws me off when I see their numbers because I'm still trying to remember them. I'm used to KZ having 35, so now I see 18. When he was running out there, I'm like, who is that? When I seen Donovan Wilson at 6, I have to think and look because I remember Trevin Diggs being 27. So when I saw 27 on Curse making the tackle, my first thought was about to say Trevin Diggs, and I'm like, I forgot he's 7. So that stuff, man, you young players, y'all do a little too much with this number thing. It's always the young people. Like, I mean, I know there's some vets out there, but it's a lot of these young guys. Well, I want 12, and I was a corner. I want 12. Like, come on, bro. I just don't like it. Maybe I'm a little old school. I just don't like it. It just don't look right to me. I'm never going to get used to it. I don't want to see no cornerback wearing 12 or a safety wearing 18. You know what I mean? Down single digit numbers everywhere. It just I naturally think of an offensive player. Hey, I told you, but like I said, the experts say no. Let's see it. 1st down and 10. Dak Prescott, we got it. Quick dump off to Amari Cooper. Looks like for about maybe 3 yards on the dump off pass. But yes, Mel, my dog. Hey, I tried to tell y'all. I said I'm on the Conor McGovern train, and people, I am gonna say this. Like, I ain't saying no names or nothing like that, but I keep on hearing people that are like the well knowns out there saying, "Well, Conor McGovern, he ain't this, he ain't that." Y'all hyping him. Okay, well, you know what? He holding his ground today, buddy. They got 26 points, and McGovern has been the chief proponent of that. Incomplete pass to Amari Cooper once again. We'll try to go back-to-back passes. That's going to be an incomplete pass as Dak was in he got a little bit of pressure right there. Almost makes the great grab, but there was pressure in that middle on Dak Prescott on that play, so he had to get rid of it. You're going against no defensive line. You're only giving up 1 sack. You see Michael Gallup on the sidelines. Why are you on the sidelines? Why you on the sideline, Gallup? Oh, Michael Gallup's hurt. Questionable. That's a big blow. I was wondering where he was at. That's a big blow, especially in this corner. He's questionable with the ankle. Gonna have to monitor that. That's not good. If it has to be bad if he can't come back and play. And we got another incomplete pass. So it looks like you got a Gallup out. You got Cedric Wills probably playing because Noah Brown's not active. As you see, Dak Prescott, he was going there. That just looked like a bad play. But CeeDee Lamb is not having the greatest game. Michael Gallup goes out now with the ankle injury, which is huge because he was playing very well. CeeDee Lamb has not played great. You see that Dak Prescott said, hey, guess what? 3 straight plays, I go to Amari Cooper. I'm going to my guy. I mean, I never said he wasn't the number 1 receiver. He said, I'm going to my guy. Didn't really complete it. So not a good series by the Cowboys, especially because they didn't move the ball out of their territory. Anger with the big punt. Mickens returns for 7 yards. Tampa Bay gets the ball at the 37-yard line. Pretty good field position, but that's a big punt. That's what we talked about, Brian Anger, how special teams was huge. This is huge. 62-yard punt, that's big, great coverage on the tackle, but that's what you got punter for. Just like you got Greg Zuerlein to make them daggone field goals that's still haunting us right now. But that's why you got Anger, those boomers, because you were kicking at your own, out of your own end zone. You turn the field over and you put the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at the 37-yard line where they could be starting on the Cowboys side of the field, but that's a great punt. So I talked to my guy, LP Cruz. Shout out to you, LP. He had brought up Brian Anger and said that was huge for special teams, and he is not lying. Special teams with that is always kind of slept on and not talked about, but that's big. No, it's not over, Brother Spock. That could have been game. It's not over, big dog. We still got time. Dallas still got time. Yeah, definitely need. Yeah, Mark Anthony, definitely Lamb needs to step up. He needs to forget everything that happened before and be a baller right now. And see, that's what I don't like. I was telling y'all, Dak Prescott, even though the Cowboys are in the game, I told you I didn't like this. 50 times. This is not what I want. It's not what I want. Like a tweet. And he's going to be throwing more. He's already thrown 50 times. He's probably going to throw it 60 times in this game. I don't like that. I don't like that at all, y'all. I don't like it at all. That's not winning football to me. That's not winning football to me. And even though Dallas is in this game and can still pull it off, I feel like it's just not winning football at the end of the day because, you know, that'll work right now, but I just don't like it. I just don't like that. Pull up this game. Yeah, and if Dallas is going to get the ball again, so you know he's going to be throwing. First down and 10 to the 37-yard line. Bucs, 7-yard pass. Tom Brady over to Rob Gronkowski. Him and Rob have been boys for a long time. You see why. We get some stats over there for those guys. And see, here's the difference. Tom Brady, they have 28 points, but Tom Brady is thrown for only 33 times, 264 yards, 4 touchdowns. Effective. You see what I'm saying? 33 to 50 is a big difference, y'all. And Gronkowski is eating right now. He's got 6 catches now, 64 yards. You got the Mike Evans. You haven't seen him, but Brown, Gronkowski, and Godwin have 14 receptions between them. And they've been chewing up that middle of the field. As you see that quick pass to Godwin, he's breaking out to the outside. He takes a gain, gets a first down. I might have to stand up a little bit. My back is hurting a little bit. I'm stuck. So it's going to be first down and 10 at the 47-yard line for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Let's see what the Cowboys can do if they can make a stop right here. 6-yard run by A. Brown for 6 yards. Quick little reverse. They used to love to do that with A. Brown back in Pittsburgh. He got the short gain. Go sit down, A. Brown. You ain't doing nothing. You just be talking, dog. 6-yard gain, second down and 4 at the 41-yard line of the Cowboys. So we got Brady under, look like Brady in shotgun. He points out, look out for that outside. Randy Gregory look like some pressure right here. Oh, yes, that's what we want. Oh, great catch. That's a great catch and grab by Fournette as he gets in the rookie's face. Leonard Fournette. Yeah, tell him to throw that flag. He talking trash. Y'all said y'all was going to regulate that, but y'all ain't regulating it. Okay. But you saw Brady with a good pass. He looked like he lost his footing. Brent Urban with the pressure. Looked like he almost had him. Brady gets herky-jerky once he gets there, but that's a great catch by Leonard Fournette on that play. Good pass by Brady with the awareness, but even a better catch by Leonard Fournette for the first down on the rookie. First down and 10 on the 34-yard line of the Cowboys. See Brady back in shotgun once again. Play fake over the middle. Tag him, touch him. Looks like a penalty on the play, Scotty Miller, but I think that's going to come back. Hey, don't just let the guy hit the ground. Make sure you touch him. That could be a touchdown. So it looks like that's going to be a penalty, a false start on Marpet. That's going to be a 5-yard penalty. With the Cowboys definitely needed that because that was a big play by the Bucs. Scotty Miller hadn't got a lot of tick in this game, but, you know, he was a nice little hero in that Green Bay game. Last year, I think he had at a halftime, they threw that bomb. I think it really changed the game. And Scotty Miller, he's like a 5th or 6th guy on the depth chart. As they show right here, Randy Gregory, DeMarcus Lawrence, he's been neutralized, but you saw the great play right here, but he has been neutralized. Hasn't been a lot of DeMarcus Lawrence. First down and 15 at the Cowboys 39-yard line. As we see right here, 9-yard pass over to Mike Evans, bringing up second down and 6. As you see Mike Evans with the catch, taking it down to the Cowboys 30-yard line. Like I said, Mike Evans been a quiet guy today. It's been a lot of the A. Browns, been a lot of the Godwins, been a lot of the Gronkowskis, but that's a good catch over the middle. And it looks like the Cowboys have been getting killed in that middle of the field tonight. Tom Brady has been living. I like to see his pass chart because I know a lot of his passes were right down the middle. That middle was getting ate up tonight. Another 6-yard pass, short left to Leonard Fournette, pushed out of bounds at the 24-yard line. 6-yard gain by Leonard Fournette on the short pass as the Buccaneers are still driving. Not only are they driving, they're taking time off the clock. The clock will start becoming the enemy of the Cowboys. As you see right there, Fournette once again, but the clock will begin to become the enemy of the Cowboys. 7 minutes and 17 seconds left in the game. Cowboys need to make a play. Cowboys defense needs to make a play. First down and 10 at the 24-yard line. Three-yard pass to A. Brownie's pushed out of bounds at the Cowboys 20-yard line. That's going to bring up second down and 7. As you see, they're catching them, pushing them out the backfield, throwing the quick dump-off passes to use the yards after the catch. But more than anything else, they just want to take this clock down, drain this clock all the way down, score a touchdown, and put the pressure on the Cowboys. The Cowboys must, and I say the Cowboys must, hold these Buccaneers to a field goal. If they score a touchdown, it's going to look bad. 6-yard run by Fournette off the left guard to the 14-yard line. Going to bring up third down and 1. Big third down right here, as you see right here, as he ran up off the left guard. gang tackling right there. Looks like DeMarcus Lawrence and Javon Curse. I mean, not Javon Curse, but yeah, Javon Curse makes the tackle on the play. Cowboys need a big hold right here. 6 minutes and counting. 3rd down and 1. Red zone offense tonight. You see 3 drives, 3 touchdowns. Very effective and efficient. Once again, that's why he's the GOAT. Looks like it's going to be a first down by Fournette. Good defense, but short gain. It looks like it's going to be a first down for the Buccaneers as they continue to run the clock down. Tick, 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 tick. Cowboys got to get a play, got to get a turnover right here, or hold them to a field goal. The Cowboys will win this. They come out a winner right here if they can hold them to a field goal. Only up 2. You hold them to a field goal. They're only up 5. You can take the ball down, score a touchdown, and walk on out of there. Quick dump off. That looks like the Godwin. He's still fighting. He's still... Oh, fumble! Picks up. Is there Jordan Lewis? He picks it up on the fumble. He's still on his feet. Great play. Oh, my gosh. I thought the Cowboys were going to lose it on that play, but that's a great fumble and pickup by Jordan Lewis. Big time mistake by Godwin. His loss. Cowboys game. Jordan Lewis with the big interception at halftime, and now with the critical pickup on the fumble. You see somebody on the ground that looks like that's DeMonte Casey, but that is a great play and recognition from Jordan Lewis. We call him the ball god for a reason. He is always opportunistic, and he had a big play right there. Jordan Lewis with the great play. Looks like Casey is out there and hurt, but that's a big hit. Was that Casey on the hit? I think it was Casey on the hit. Great play. Dude is little. He's a little guy and makes up for that play. Remember, he had the long catch, almost had the long catch on him by Godwin before. We was frustrated with that, but that's a little dude who sticks his head right in there. Great hit and play. Shout out to DeMonte Casey for that play right there. Now, guess what? Cowboys are only down 2 points with 4 minutes and 52 seconds left. All they need is a field goal, and they can walk right out of here. Let's go, Cowboys. First down and 10 at the 10-yard line. What are we going to do? 1 yard run from Ezekiel Elliott. We'll see. Now, we got to remember, Michael Gallup is out this game. He is questionable for his return. So, CeeDee Lamb, Amari Cooper, Cedric Wilson, especially CeeDee Lamb, you got to play big right now, big dog. Look at Jason Pierre-Paul. You haven't heard his name all night. That's why? Because Tyron Smith is great. 3-yard pass to Dalton Schultz from Dak Prescott. It's going to bring up a big third and 6 at the Cowboys' 14-yard line. Yeah, Dalton Schultz ain't blocking JPP. Big down right here. Big down. My thing is kicking me out. Come on, bring it back. Sorry, this is kicking me out. I'm frustrated now because it's not updating. So if I'm a little behind, I apologize. We got 3rd down. The boys get it. I'm waiting because my thing froze up on me. 5-yard penalty, a neutral zone infraction from his Ndamukong Suh. Big mistake by Ndamukong Suh. Cowboys going to hopefully take advantage of this, of the 5 yards of the neutral zone infraction. That's going to take it down to 3rd down and 1. I'm not even sitting down no more, folks. I'm standing up because I'm all in it. 3rd down and 1 at the 19-yard line of the Cowboys. Can the boys pull it out? Can they pull it out? Can the Cowboys pull this out? 3 minutes and 36 seconds left in this game. Can the Cowboys do it? They have the ball. All they need is a field goal, and they can walk out of here with it. 6-yard pass, Dak Prescott. CeeDee Lamb, make up for it, CeeDee. Make up for it. Your dog Michael Gallup is out, so you can make up for it right now. Like we said, 1st down and 10 at the Cowboys 25-yard line on the 6-yard completion to CeeDee Lamb. Dak Prescott, like I said, I apologize, y'all. My thing is going in and out of me, so I might be a little delayed. But guess what? 1st down, 11-yard pass to Amari Cooper. Dak Prescott, Amari Cooper, 11-yard pass. Can the Cowboys do it? Can the Cowboys do it? Dak Prescott has at least 14, I believe, game-winning drives since he's been in the league. Can he do it tonight? Throwing almost 60 passes, not playing since week 5 of 2020, not playing all preseason, having the arm injury, having the ankle injury. Can he bring the boys back? This is where legends are made of right here. This is where legends are made of. Dak, show us your worth, big dog. Good pass. And that was a good defense by White, but that was just a great pass by Dak Prescott. So we see 1st down and 10 for the Cowboys. The 36-yard line. Dak Prescott's in the shotgun. He's looking. Looks like Biadasz got a little bit rough right there. He fouled his way. Incomplete pass over to Jarwin. Looks like he got some pressure up the middle. He's dealing with some animals in there, Biadasz. I believe that was Biadasz he's dealing with some animals in there. Dominican Sue and also Vita Vea. Okay, let's see. We're going to have 2nd down and 10 at the Cowboys 36-yard line. Let's see if this is, that's a monster that you're dealing with, Biadasz. That's an absolute animal. That's nothing easy right there, Biadasz, but you've been playing your butt off today. So that's going to happen when you're dealing with a Vita Vea. That boy ain't nothing to joke with. He's a monster. So, Biadasz, you playing your balls off, but, excuse my language, but that's right there is treacherous what he just did. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. He's looking back. A little pressure off him on the outside. He gets it. Completion to CeeDee Lamb. Great pass by Dak Prescott on the play, but there is a flag on the play. Is this going to be holding? Because if it is, it's going to be huge. Yes, it is. How many times have we seen this? Sometimes they're phantom plays. Sometimes they're not. But how many times do we see this, folks, when Dallas makes a big play? When we really need it the most, there's a holding penalty by Tyron Smith. I ain't hating on you, Tyron. You've been playing excellent today, but they always get this holding penalty by Tyron Smith. Always seems like he always gets one a game. I know he doesn't, but it just seems like he always gets them at the worst time. Is this holding? Is this holding? Yeah. Yeah, they're going to call that. Daggone it. They're going to call that. Let's go. We got to bounce back. Come on. Let's go. Come on. What are we looking like right here? So we got 2nd down and 20 at the Cowboys 26-yard line. What are the Cowboys going to do? Like I said, I don't see the play because it's a little bit delayed, but that's a 9-yard pass to Cedric Wilson. Dallas Cowboys get a 9-yard gain. It's going to be a big 3rd down and 11 at the Cowboys 35. As you saw Dak Prescott on the outside, Cedric Wilson has played. Hey, we like what we saw in Cedric Wilson. He's a versatile player, can play special teams, can play your 4th receiver, can do multiple things. Hey, can even throw the ball, play some quarterback. But this right here is huge. This right here could be the game. You only got 2 minutes left in this game. This could be game right here, folks. 3rd down and 11 at the 35-yard line. Cowboys, this could be game right here. Because Tom Brady, he's used to this. If you get to stop right here and it's in Dallas territory, what do the Cowboys do? Do the Cowboys go for it? If the Cowboys don't get any yards, do they punt? They're on their own 35-yard line. What do? Do you punt this? If the Cowboys get no yards, do you punt this with 2 minutes left in the game with Tom Brady? Or do you say, we got to go for this? We go for this, right? It's in our own territory. Get no yards. Is this 4 downs? Is this 4 downs, y'all? Is this 4 downs? 2 minutes left in the game. 3rd and 11. If you get no yardage, 4 down territory, got to get it. Four down territory, y'all. Here, this is the game right here, right? This is the game right here. Yeah, this is the game right here, y'all. Whew, I'm getting a little nervous right here. Dallas has been moving the ball pretty well against this defense, although I don't like Dak throwing the ball like that. I'm a little nervous. 3rd and 11, you got Michael Gallup. This is where you need a Michael Gallup in this game. Tag on it, because man, he's the one that gets these receptions in the 3rd and 4th quarters that you don't see out. They come out of nowhere. He makes these miraculous, ridiculous catches. That's what Michael Gallup does, and he's out the game. So now you're working with a Cedric Wilson. Cedric Wilson's good, but he ain't no Michael Gallup. So where do the Cowboys go right here? Where do the Cowboys go right here? You know they're going to be looking at Cooper. You know the defense is going to be looking at Cooper. CeeDee Lamb. If they go to you, you better catch this ball, dog. You got to show why you was picked in that first round, and it was a steal last year, because they're going to be looking at Cooper. You best believe Cooper's been tearing them up tonight. They're going to look for him. So a Blake Jarwin, if he's in the game, CeeDee Lamb, Schultz, maybe if you can't get the long 11 yards, get half of it. But you got to get something. Now they may bring pressure. I think they may bring a blitz. Todd Bowles is not scared. He will send the blitz. Here we go. Here we go. "31-yard pass to CeeDee Lamb. I just said they're going to go to you, CeeDee. Yeah. Dallas Cowboys with the big play with CeeDee Lamb. I just said it. I just said they were going to be looking after you. I just said that's how you do it, CeeDee. That's how you do it, CeeDee. I just said they was going to be looking at Cooper, so you was going to get this ball. That's how you do it. 1st down and 10 at the Tampa Bay 34-yard line. Dallas Cowboys, can they pull us out? Greg the Leg, you missed last time. Are you going to walk off and make up for this? Are you going to walk off and make up for this? Let's go and see what happens. Bruce Arians over there yelling. He nervous. Let's go. Whew. Sorry, I'm about to make another tweet, y'all. Hey, I'm going to tell y'all right now, I didn't pick Dallas to lose. I didn't pick Dallas to win. I said, hey, I got to see this game because I need to see the cohesion. So I know some people are going to jump out there. I told y'all, what I tell you, told you Dallas was going to win, blah, blah, blah. Y'all fake fans. I told y'all don't be believing in Dallas, blah, blah, blah. Don't do that. Please don't be that person. There's a lot of people that's going to be doing that. Please don't be that person. We all love our Cowboys alike. You don't like the Cowboys any less than I do because you don't like them more than I do or somebody else because you said they were going to win every single game. Okay, that doesn't make anybody else less a fan because they think, I don't know if they're going to beat this team. That don't make me less or anybody else less. At the end of the day right now, we all ride with our team. So if the boys win, you feeling good. If they happen to lose this game, I don't like a loss, but in this aspect, Dallas did not play bad in this game, so I feel good going forward, even if they do happen to lose and don't pull this out. But this could be set up. Somebody just put it in the feed. Greg the Leg with the walk-off, make up for what you did. You're in good field position. You're at their 34-yard line. You got the clock in your hand, 150 left. The clock is in your favor. Greg the Leg, they got you for a reason, bruh. You missed the other two. Come back and do a walk-off and say, hey, It's all good. Let's see. Okay, let me get this back up here. Come on, boys. You got that. This is set up for you. First down and 10 to the Tampa Bay 34-yard line. I'm waiting for this to come back. Pass incomplete. The short pass, and CD Lamb's going to bring up second down and 10 at the 34-yard line. Even if they don't get any yards, they're still. He almost made that one. They were at the 40-yard line. So, Greg, you can really end this game and make up. You can really make up for it. Cowboys don't need to go crazy. You got the leg, bro. You got the leg. Do the right thing, like Spike Lee and them. Do the right thing. All right, we got second down and 10, play in progress. My stuff is loading up, so I'm just trying to see a second down and 10 at the 34-yard line. Looks like it's going to be a short 4-yard run by Ezekiel Elliott to the 30-yard line of the Bucs. Definitely in field goal range for the Leginator. I call him the Leginator. You can really do this, dog. Run this clock all the way down, and if you let's go, man. Let's freaking go. Third down and 6. What are we doing right here? What are we doing right here? Don't take a sack. No turnovers. Do not take a sack, Dak. Do not take a sack. Yeah, Tom Brady, you're used to doing this, but you only got a minute 43 left. He's done this before, man. But let's go. Let's go. Dak's in the shotgun. Let's go. Let's go, baby. My stuff froze up. Dak in the shotgun. He's looking, gets rushed, kicks it out, drops it over to Ezekiel Elliott. There's a penalty. Oh my gosh, this better not be holding. This better not be holding. Oh my God, Connor Williams. But y'all love Connor. Y'all love Connor. 2 penalties a day, 2 holding penalties. My guy, Connor McGovern, got nothing. I ain't hating on you, Connor. I'm just talking trash, bro. I ain't hating on you. Let me see. Let's see what happens. You going against Vita Vea? Oh yeah. That's definitely holding. But Vita Vea is an animal, dog. He too big. Like you can't. He just too big. He just too vicious. This is huge right here. They got to get some yards because Greg Zuerlein can still walk off and end this. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. Third down and 16. He's looking. Jumps it over the middle. Great play. Amari Cooper with a great play. Gets it to the 30-yard line. Greg Zuerlein, make up for it. For it right here. That's still too much time on the clock. It's still too much time on the clock for Brady. Show me what you got, dog. Show us what you got. They paid you for a reason. They brought you here for a reason, Leginator. That's what I call you, the Leginator. They brought you over here for a reason. What you gonna do? What you really gonna do, though? You know they're gonna try to ice you, ice, baby. They're talking about go for. I ain't going for that. You got that field goal kicker. They called him the Leginator, Legatron for a reason. 47 yards is definitely makeable. There it is. There it is. I ain't gonna scream because there's still a minute and that's a great play. 11-play drive. Dallas Cowboys 11-play drive at their own 10-yard line. 75 yards, 3 minutes and 28 seconds left to go. 3 minutes and 28 seconds in the drive. 11-play drive starting on their own 10-yard line. Guess who did that? That's Dak Prescott. Way to make up for it, Leganator. Way to make up for it, but it's not over yet. Tom Brady is known to bring it back. Cowboys up 1 point. A minute and 24 seconds left in this game. Cowboys 29. Tampa Bay Buccaneers 28. Can the Cowboys come in? Raymond James, if that's the name, what they call it, can they come in and do the week 1 upset? A lot of people were out there saying it could happen. Of course, a lot of Cowboys fans were saying it could happen. I said, hey, we'll see. But I'm loving how they're playing right now. I don't like how Dak Prescott threw the ball all those times, but one thing I do love is that boy is a franchise quarterback. Sorry about that. Lost my train of thought, but here it is. Here it is right here. Here it is right here. 1 minute and 24 seconds left in this game. First down and 10 at the Tampa Bay 25-yard line. Can the Bucs pull it out? Can the Bucs pull it out, or can the Cowboys hold on and have the week 1 upset here? Can the boys pull it out? Tom Brady, this is what he does. Can this defense do it? How many times have we seen the Cowboys give up leads and they hit a field goal and beat us? But this might not happen tonight. Let's see what's going down. Let's see. He's been picking apart the secondary. The Buccaneers only got 1 timeout, though. That's huge. They only have 1 timeout. Let's see what happens. Can this defense hold them? I think they are. Going to hold them. Why do I feel that way? I think they're going to hold them. First down and 10. 8-yard pass over to Giovanni Bernard. He's knocked out of bounds after the 8-yard gain. Stops the clock with a minute and 18 seconds left. Second down at the Tampa Bay 33-yard line. Remember, all they need is a field goal as well. They don't need a touchdown. All they need is a field goal. Can the Cowboys hold them? Can this defense hold them? Playing a lot better than it did last year. Can they hold them? I know a lot of Cowboys people out there. I told you so. The Cowboys are going to win. Ow! Oh, he almost had that. Trevin Diggs, you got to get that. Oh, but he had some pressure on Tom Brady. Looks like DeMarcus Lawrence had the pressure on Brady, but guess what? It's 3rd down and 2, y'all. D-Law with the great play. Almost had this. That was a great play, but Diggs, you got to get that. But here it is. First down. Looks like Bucs get a first down 10, but that clock is tick, 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 tick. First down and 10 at the Tampa Bay 37-yard line. Only 1 timeout, y'all. Tick, 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 tick. A minute 5 left and counting. $57, $56. False start. Yeah, buddy. We like that. We like it. Can the Cowboys pull this out? I think they are. That's going to be dope. Hey, I'll be the first one to say I didn't pick the Cowboys to win, but I didn't pick them to lose. It's going to be a lot of people out there. I told you Dallas was going to win. See, y'all fake Cowboys fans, y'all don't be wanting to believe, blah, blah, blah. Ain't nobody trying to hear all that madness, dog. If you predicted them to win, that's great. So what? We all happy. Oh, yeah, and they got no more timeouts. Y'all know. Oh, and they got no more timeouts. I think Cowboys might pull this out, y'all. Y'all want to have an after party? Don't want to have a quick after show before I go to booth thing because I got to go to my friend's funeral tomorrow. You a Steelers fan, Steve, but I hope you see this right now, big dog. I hope you resting in heaven right now. You see this. You see my Cowboys doing this. Let's go. Got first down and 15. Brady looks. Quick dropout pass to Gronkowski. He's not going anywhere. That's what I'm talking about. 49 yards. That's what I'm talking about. Let him get that short stuff all underneath. Now y'all can get that short stuff underneath. Now you can get that short stuff underneath. Big win for Mike McCarthy. He pulls this out. This is a huge win for Mike McCarthy. Win. Tom Brady. He completes a 20-yard pass to Rob Gronkowski. They are at the 42-yard line of the Cowboys. Tick, 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 tick. Sorry, I didn't mean to bite you, Chris Berman, but that's hard. Incomplete pass over to A. Brown. Second down and 10 at the 42-yard line of the Dallas Cowboys. 28 seconds left to go in the game. If you're looking at this field goal kicker, I don't know how good he is, but I would suspect they got to at least get 10 more yards to get in his range to try to kick this field goal. They're going to lead. And Brady's in the shotgun. What's he doing? What's he doing? Pass incomplete deep to A. Brown. Oh, did Godwin catch that? My stuff, I hate this. My stuff is running slow. What happened, y'all? My stuff just froze on me, man. What happened? 24-yard pass. He ran out of bounds to Godwin. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The 18-yard line. Just missed this daggone field goal. Just missed the field goal. Just choke it and miss it. Oh, my gosh. He pushed off. I feel you. Really? And it's a quick dump off, pass incomplete. Brady, short left. It's going to bring up second down and 10 at the 18-yard line. This ain't no guarantee, though. If they were to not do anything and they kick it right now, it's going to be a 35-yard attempt. That ain't guaranteed. That can still shake. Seeing Greg Zuerlein miss his, it could happen. Let's throw that voodoo on them. Let's throw that voodoo on them. Pass incomplete once again to Brady. What's going to happen, folks? What's going to happen? Is he going to choke it? Is he going to choke it? You got 14 seconds left in the game. Third down and 10 at the 18-yard line. Is he going to choke this field goal attempt? Choke it, choke it, choke it. Choke it, choke it, choke it. Yeah, that's going to be it right there. Here it is. Here it is right here, folks. Here it is right here. Here it is right here. Is he going to choke it? Is he going to choke it? No, we didn't choke. Dallas didn't choke at all. And I don't even feel bad about this game if Dallas did lose. Dallas didn't choke this game. The Leginator may have missed it. That's okay. You know what? I don't feel bad at all about this. I feel bad that the Leginator choked on them things, but that's a great 11-play drive. Tampa Bay started at the 25-yard line, 62 yards, 1 minute and 22 seconds left in the game. That's why you don't leave Tom Brady with that amount of time, because he's Tom Brady. That's why he's the GOAT. A questionable call on that Godwin catch over J. Lou. Thought you could have got an offensive push off, but you probably don't get that call in that play, especially at home. I don't know. But I don't feel bad about this game. I don't feel bad at all. I don't feel bad at all. Because this is a game where I'm not going to sit there and say Dallas choked this. So let me make a quick tweet, and then we'll talk some more. Hold on 1 second. I don't want to hear. I'm going to talk about a few things right quick. Okay, make this post right quick. We'll get some final stats right quick. And then we'll do a quick post game, you guys, if you want to do that right quick. So before this game when this game ends, let's go ahead and get some final stats and we'll do some quick post game. And then I'm going to head up out of here to boot thing. But I don't feel bad at all. I don't feel bad at all. It's only one game, man. First game of the season. You feel bad, like this came back down to last year, and I don't have any problem with the way McCarthy called it. I don't have no problem with the way this game happened. Dallas banged line for line with the champs, smacked them in the face. They smacked us. It was a dogfight. This was a world championship bout, and I liked how the Cowboys played. I don't feel bad how Mike McCarthy called this game. I don't feel bad I definitely love how Kellen Moore called it. I definitely don't like how you threw 60 times. I said that's not the winning formula. But in this particular game, you didn't have a Zach Martin. You're a top guy. Michael Gallup went out. You still did the daggone thing. I don't feel bad about this loss, and I'm not blaming no staff or nothing. This is a game. I'm going to look at a few missed opportunities. Craig Zerliner, you had 7 points that you let go. CeeDee Lamb, you had 2 big drops, one that led to a touchdown for the Bucs. So those things I look at and say, Dallas, you beat yourself in that aspect, but you still had a chance to win. Dak Prescott took it all the way down the field for the game-winning score. Just didn't happen. So kudos to Dak Prescott, dog. L sucks, man, but we got to feel better about that. So let's get some end stats before we do anything else. Before we hit this post game, let's get some end stats right here. Before we end this, let me know how y'all like this. No, we don't suck. Stop that. That just sounds like a hater move. See, I don't address people who says Dallas sucks, and if you really watch the game, Dallas does not suck, so I'm not gonna even talk to you. But give me some fire emojis once again if you liked how we did this tonight. I liked it. I had a good time. We're gonna do this more if you want to. The first play-by-play on the solo tip from Big Game James. I had a great time with you guys. It's gonna get even more interactive. I can tell. I can feel it. Let's do this every week because I really liked it. I had a great time. I hope you guys did too. Give me them fire emojis, man. If you want to continue this each week, let's make this audience grow. Let's grow this thing. I'll break down some stats right quick, and we'll talk about a few things about the game, and then I head out of here. But give me some fire emojis. Tell me, did you like this? Did you like this tonight? Did you say, "Hey, Big Game, let's do this again. Let's do this more." I'm not crying, Natty. I don't even know who you are, bro. Okay, I don't even know who you, bro. I don't even know who you are. I might just go ahead and block you. I might block you. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and block you. Yeah, you blocked anyway. So that's how we do it. You feel me? That's see, when you own your own thing, block a blocker. You can block a blocker. See, when you get to talking too much trash, I ain't scared of trash. But when you come on the feed, loser, scrubs, trash, you're blocked. Block a blocker. See you later. Get on out of here. Block a blocker. So do we like what we saw today? Do we have fun today? Do we have good fun today? I don't know. I'm gonna be telling you right now, probably not. Everybody's doing their own thing. I'm doing my own thing. Everybody's doing their own thing. Nothing but love for everybody out there in them streets. We all got mad love for each other, but we all doing different things right now. But I love the squad, love the crew. Yes, 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 Todd Gary. Like I said, let's keep this thing going. We're gonna start doing this every week. Play by play, color commentating. Make sure you jump in this feed. Make sure we start flooding this. You ain't got to flood. You got to be like 3,000 people in the feed. Nothing on the weird stuff. But let's guys continue to build this up. Continue to build this thing, this play by play, this crowd. I love the crowd, you guys. This is the first time, so I didn't expect a bunch of big people, but because everybody else is broadcasting. But I thought we did good. I thought we had a good time. I thought it was a real good time. So let's continue to make this thing grow. Okay. So let me give you some stats, and then we will talk about a few things. All right. So, ending stats, team stats. Let's go with. Is it going to show the team stats? All right. So we'll go with the individual first. Pull up my chair. Great week 1 game from Dak Prescott, coming back from not playing since week 5 of 2020, not playing all of preseason, having the shoulder injury, ankle, everything. Comes and plays like a warrior. 42 of 58. I don't like that you're throwing that many times. That's not a winning formula to me. Got to cut that down. Maybe this was one of those games that had to happen, but he just left off. He's leaving off where he just left off in 2020, dog. 403 yards, three touchdowns, 1 interception. That 1 interception shouldn't have been his because CD Lamb should have got it. So it shouldn't have been 11. It shouldn't have been an interception on that. Ezekiel Elliott, leading rusher in the game, 11 carries for 33 yards, 3-yard average. Tony Pollard had 3 carries, 14 yards, 4-yard average. Receiving, Amari Cooper was that dude tonight. 13 catches for 139 yards and 2 touchdowns on 16 targets. He was that dude tonight. CD Lamb, he wasn't that dude, but still, he still made up for it. He didn't have the greatest game today. Had 2 big drops, 1 real critical one. But hey, he's still on his second year. He's still learning the game. He was targeted 15 times. Had 7 catches, 104 yards, 1 touchdown. Dalton Schultz had a steady game, 6 catches, 45 yards. It hurt that Michael Gallup went out. He was playing really good. He had 3 catches on 1 drive where they got the touchdown. He ended up with 4 catches for 36 yards. We going down to the defense. Jordan Lewis had a interception. He had 2 pass defense. Trevin Diggs had 2 pass defense, and he had 1 interception as well. DeMonte Casey had 1 pass defense. Michael Parsons had a pass defense. Jay Lou had 2 turnovers for himself. Leading tackler in this game, I don't even want to mention his name, but I will. Anthony Brown, he had 11 tackles in this game. The next leading tackler was Javon Kersey. Had 7. Good. Didn't make impactful plays. I really need to see more Micah Parsons making impactful plays. You're a 12th pick, got to make impactful plays. Still has 7 tackle games, but it needed to be impactful plays and tackles. So maybe they'll figure it out. But once again, this was only week 1. So even though you didn't get the win, wasn't bad. Go back to the drawing board. Don't feel terrible at all, though. Let's get to these Buccaneers stats. Tom Brady, he threw 50 times as well. So, hey, there was no running in this game. There was no running on the Cowboys side. There was no running on the Bucs side. So, both guys threw for over 50 times. So, Brady was 32 of 50, 379 yards, 4 touchdowns, and 2 picks. Leonard Fournette had 9 carries for 32 yards for a 3.6-yard average. In the receiving game, Antonio Brown had 5 catches for 121 yards, 1 touchdown on 7 targets. Chris Godwin kind of ate up the boys a little bit. He ended up with 9 catches, 105 yards, 1 touchdown, and all 14 targets, and the controversial push-off to seal the game. But I'm not going to cry over spilled milk. Rob Gronkowski, 8 catches, 90 yards, 2 touchdowns on 8 targets. So 8 receptions on 8 targets, a perfect 100%, and he was surgical in how he did it. Mike Evans, the big dog, he only had 3 catches for 24 yards, so he was pretty quiet this day. On the defensive side of the ball, Carlton Davis had 1 interception, 3 pass defense. The leading tackler on the Buccaneers looks like Levante David. He led the team with 11 tackles. Right behind him was the young stud Devin White with 10. Antoine Winfield Jr., the nice rookie out of Minnesota last year, had 8. Let me see if we can go to the team stats. See if that'll pull up. Let me get over here. I think we played great. Obviously, the 2 things I mentioned to you, but I thought the boys played very well. I'm not, like I said, I'm not mad. I used to get really mad, but once I got into this media thing, I started pumping the brakes on how I felt about certain things. But if I'm looking from the outside in, I thought the Cowboys played well. The defense, I said, the offense was going to be ahead of the defense. The offense was going to be ahead of the defense. That was no ifs, ands, or buts. So we knew that the offense was going to have to carry the defense. But I see potential. You also got to see players are out. This was only the first game. They need more pressure. They started getting some pressure toward the end of the game, but need to get more pressure. You are dealing with one of the greats, and the offensive line from the Tampa Bay Buccaneers is not chopped liver. But you still need to see more impactful plays from DeMarcus Lawrence. Even though he got the force from him, he made a play. So he got a pressure where he almost, when Brady was throwing that one pass, and he almost knocked it out. So even though we didn't see any sacks from DeMarcus Lawrence, I'm not going to hate on him on this game because he was pressuring the ball. He had some key pressures. He almost got that big tip. I know we can say almost coulda, shoulda, woulda, but I mean that's just Brady getting it out, luckily in time, in my opinion. And I just feel like I like the way the team looked. I think I said this in our my show a couple days ago. I said even if the Cowboys lose, you don't ever want a loss, but you don't want to look trash in the loss. You don't want to look unimpressive in the loss. You don't want to look like, man, this is bad. Like, this is back to the drawing board. This is the same old thing. I didn't feel the same old thing. I didn't see the same old thing. I'm encouraged and I feel good. I listened to looking at a lot of you guys in the comments in the feed talking about we should win the division. I definitely feel like we should win the division, especially when you got a quarterback like Dak. He's the best quarterback in the division, hands down. It's not even close. Dak Prescott's the best quarterback in the NFC East. So right there, we already got the leg up. If that defense can come around and if it can continue to grow and get better, I see potential in it. Dallas can be a formidable team. It's not how you start, but it's how you finish. So even though the Cowboys are starting 0-1 and it's an NFC game, so you're 0-1 in the NFC as well. So even though you lost that game, it's an NFC loss. So I always keep that in mind when I look at the team. Who do they lose to? Do they lose to an NFC team or AFC team? Because if you lose to an NFC team, that come back to haunt you later. But if I'm looking from afar with that division, that should definitely happen. And I don't feel bad. I like what I saw, and I think it's the Chargers are up next. Anthony Brown is trash. Shout out to the $5 holler right there from my guy. Is it Jay Reed? Shout out to you for the $5 holler. Hey ho, really appreciate you. Yeah, man, we're gonna be all right, man. They're not gonna get rid of Brown. We should already know that. We shouldn't even talk like that. And as much as I've said that I don't know why they keep him, he's not getting cut. So we can stop talking about that. They're not cutting him. The Cowboys just don't operate like that. They don't do that, especially when he's been in the program since 2016. They're not cutting him. As much as we want that, as much as it may happen, he's still a depth player, and the Cowboys are going to look at that as a depth player, and they're not going to do that. They're not cutting him. He may get demoted, but Anthony Brown ain't going nowhere this year. You know what I'm saying? So we got to understand that. I don't know why you strongly dislike Dak. That's kind of crazy, but I like what you just said after that. But that's kind of crazy that you just said you strongly dislike Dak. Yeah, I mean, but that's not Anthony Brown's fault. That's the staff's fault. We get mad at Anthony Brown But it's not the Anthony Brown's fault that they keep putting him out there. That's the staff's fault. We should be frustrated really with the staff with Anthony Brown because they're the ones that keep him. They're the ones that keep starting him. They're the ones that keep trying to make us think that Anthony Brown is some kind of decent player. It's the staff's fault on this one. You see, Anthony Brown he's never going to be anything different. He's not going to be some great cornerback. He's a regular, not even regular. He's very, very average. That's the team's fault for continue to put him out there, put him in positions knowing he's not making plays. Yeah, we got the Chargers next. That's gonna be a great game. Justin Herbert. That's gonna be a tough game. But I like the way the Cowboys are. You know what I'm saying? Um, and so, like I said, I'm frustrated with Brown, but it's their fault they keep putting him out there. They don't have to put Anthony Brown out there. They can make the change and they can do it. But they continue to put him out there, so we can't be always yelling at Anthony Brown when we already know what he is. It's the staff that's got to say, hey, you know what? We need to make this switch, and you're just going to be the backup and stop worrying about his feelings. And because I know at jobs, if you're not doing your job, you get demoted. Ain't nobody worrying about your feelings. You just getting demoted, and that's just the way it is. So we'll see what happens with that, but I don't feel bad about this loss. Few plays here and there could have changed the tide, but at the end of the day, I like the way the Cowboys are headed. I thought it was a good coach game, except with the a few things. Anthony Brown, why you keep putting him out there? That's the staff's fault. Greg Zuerlein, you made a game-winning type field goal, but you missed critical field goals. You got to get that together, dog. You're a veteran for a reason. 7 points left out there. CeeDee Lamb, these are my things that I would say were my negatives. CeeDee Lamb, I called you the game changer. I still feel like you definitely can be a game changer. Amari Cooper had 6 targets. You had 15. Okay. Amari Cooper had 139 yards receiving. You had 105. So CeeDee Lamb can still be a game changer. And this is not pitting the two because Amari Cooper, I've already said, is a beast, is a monster, is Dak's number 1 receiver, but game changer. So CeeDee Lamb, you got to step up. You had, I think, 9 to 10 drops last year. You already started out with a couple. You haven't been a guy that was a drop the ball guy at Oklahoma. I can understand last year toward the end you was losing your way, losses mount up, things of that nature. But at this particular time, you got to be better, CD. You got to hold on to that ball. You got to do that because the Cowboys are relying and depending on you. Got to be better. Well, yeah, I mean, no. But once again, I'm trying to tell you the Tampa Bay offensive line is a good offensive line. It's not a chopped liver offensive line that they're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? It's a good offensive line. You want to get sacks, but sometimes when you're also playing against a good offensive line, that's going to happen. Yeah, Dak is debate. Dak is elite. There ain't no debating about that. If you ain't saying Dak is a top 5 quarterback, you just a hater, bro. You just really are. He looked every bit as good. I don't care if Brady is 44. He was matching him. Dak looked total control of that offense. Like I said, that's year 3 with him and Kellen Moore. Them two need to be like this, and they are. He just looked like this offense has been his. He is elite. We are going as far as Dak can take us, and he can take us all the way there. The other pieces just have to step up around him. The other little tiny things have to step up around him. But Dallas can definitely make some waves. Yeah, man, he looked good. I felt real good. I felt really good. And one last thing before I get off here, Connor McGovern. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it again. Zach Martin was out. Dallas almost won this game, right? Zach Martin was out, and he almost won. Dallas almost won this game, right? Yeah, Vita Vea is an absolute animal monster dog. He is the truth. Vita, that power is crazy. Connor Williams, 2 holding calls, critical. Still could have won the game. So I'm not beating up on no Connor Williams. He's a good guard. But when we talk about Connor McGovern, like I told you, hey, I appreciate you, Jeff. But when I told you about Connor McGovern, I said he's okay. And so if they lost Connor Williams, do y'all feel bad about Connor McGovern stepping right in? I don't. And I said he could. And once again, for them people that was talking all that, oh, Connor McGovern ain't all that, this and that. No sacks given up from McGovern. He played damn good in that game and Zach Martin's place. I would love to see him start with next to a Tyron Smith, next to a B. Addish, then Zach Martin and La'el Collins. I ain't feeling bad about that, dog. I ain't feeling bad about that at all, dog. Feel me? Feel me, Mel? I'm trying to tell you, man. Connor McGovern, nice. I can't wait to check out his rating tomorrow. So I'm about to head off here, man. I appreciate y'all. We had a great time. I had a great time. I'm going to check on my fantasy football because I think Dalton Schultz ate real good. So I think he gave me some points. Ronald Jones, you didn't do too much. Tampa Bay defense, you got me a few turnovers. I think one turn. Yeah, I think you got me one turnover. So we'll see how that goes. Shout out to you, Jim Laws. We about to bang. I'm going to check your scores. But I'm about to head off right here, man. I had a great time with you guys, man. Had a great time. Let's get ready to do this again. We're going to do this every week. Big Game James, play-by-play, calling the games. Let's get even more people in here. I had a fun time with you guys. I loved all your comments, all the good stuff. It was a great time. I had to say it again. I had a great time. So let's definitely do this again. Let's meet up again. Let's continue to make this thing great over here. And let's continue to do the damn thing, man. I appreciate you. I did it again. Appreciate you, Mel Hayes. You know you my dog for life. Appreciate you. Is it Girolamo? I'm sorry. Appreciate you. Salutes to you, Eric Mack, as we get ready to head off here, man. You guys were awesome. Hey, appreciate you, Hulk. Much love to you, big dog. You always my big dog. Shout out to you, man. Hey, can't cry over spilled milk. The game's over, so we ain't gonna keep talking about it. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, hey, let's do it again. We got some. Hey, Gambino, good night to you. Hope you got that information. Hope you get out to a game. But I had a great time with you guys. This was awesome. I loved it. I'm excited. I can't wait to do the next game with you guys. I think we're gonna have a great time with this, and we're just gonna continue to make this thing even better and better and better and better and better. So get ready. I don't know if the all 22 is gonna be out. I don't know what they're doing with the all 22, but it don't matter if we ain't got the all 22. We still going to get clips of the games, and we're going to be posting them on the Big Game Change page. So get ready for it, and let's continue to strive for the top. Kiss your loved ones. Tell everybody you love them. And this is Big Game James, and I'm signing off, man. I love you guys. Appreciate you. I'm out. Peace.